Some real cheap knowledge.
Yeah.
The first Jeep after the military was called a CJ, which stood for civilian Jeep. Then he had a Y.
Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. Man, really hard to repeat my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. Y'all were shitting on me all night. I've had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. It really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute for more William Lights.
It says morning. Rabbi is like that's cool.
William is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week?
Means it gets lots of chicks.
Yep. What
Probably was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
You didn't
verbally.
tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking
Well,
pussy.
why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and he didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this horrible pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual problem.
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my
You
god.
look like that, David Deary? You piece of shit.
David.
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
The set to get on Showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your Pizza Hut Domino's Papa John's joke was great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large.
What?
Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut?
Domino's.
Or Domino's? If y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's, that is to die for. Jeremiah, it looks like you have
This athleticism.
your hair tonight, dude. Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set.
It is on YouTube now.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off. Very rarely do I forget.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song "Money" from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh Jesus! Okay.
Such a nice ride, but after y'all. Yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have gotten you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice, but I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that when Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was, you told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These
right?
guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever take any, you ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I made out black chicken one.
Oh yeah? What movie did you do that? All right.
No, I actually talked to him last week after the show at 2 a.m.
Really? He called you?
No, I was, and somehow he entered my.
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It is. It's a wonderful thing. Red Man, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What are you doing on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
That is the weirdest mask.
I know,
You have like
it's
a
in his
hole.
mouth.
It really moves. When you move your mouth, it moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Kmart.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left.
What?
I support small businesses.
Why have you been so angry lately? The last couple months, like your whole set, everything has been
Can I call?
What happened?
His name was Scooby-Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, two videos suggested that you put Clorox bleach into a T-bone and feed it to your dog. What was the video?
It was a video. Spencer, get my back on.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my back on this one.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, he sometimes goes to my Blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it in your Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago there?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off of the security camera and off the record. Yeah.
Off the record.
Yeah.
You guys kiss, that's fucked up. Spencer's 15.
Oh, William, another.
You did that one well.
Redman got tired of all the bike jokes and they pulled up a song.
Good job, Redman. Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody relax. William.
Mr. Big Soundboard Man.
Spencer, chill out. Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop. We grew.
From misses to miss. All right.
Go to misses from this. She's a brick and I'm drowning slowly.
Keep going, William.
All of those in my head nowhere. She's a brick and I'm drowning slowly.
6 on the song. Day after Christmas.
American.
Yeah, that's a sad deal.
It's about an abortion. Yeah, it is.
So, test last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat than me.
Luckily, I don't have adenoids anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Is it?
It looks like his belly button's. Yeah, I just learned about it.
Is that a fucking? What's wrong with my belly?
It's a giant as a
That's
moon.
a giant. That's funny.
We looked more time. David, can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where
Yeah.
where like ships fly in.
It
Like
looks like the
Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey y'all, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this?
creature is where a compartment where
Yeah,
it's crashing.
that is the planet Tatooine.
I love some Star Wars.
Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole with the
That's
teeth.
it. That's,
Redman, not really.
the
Not really.
It's the Sarlacc pit. Yeah,
The Sarlacc pit.
that's it. You have the Sarlacc pit where
That's
your
our
belly
secret
button should be.
Is there anything
That
in
didn't
your belly
really
button
buy a
right now?
movie. Huh?
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
What do you think's in there?
It's probably some cotton.
Cotton? What is that, a black reference?
Whoa.
Come on,
you
bitch.
just made it once. Why don't we see? Maybe. Oh God. That's weird, William. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pools.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh my God. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes.
Usually swimming laps, and that's why he's there.
Really?
Uh-huh.
God.
It just sort of like cruises down nice and slow, and we get to like really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in this show. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew that sometimes works at a blockbuster. Buster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat, everybody. Michael Lair on the concessions. Chroma, eat nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to OrangeEval.com. Grab also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, the Joker, that he has going on right now.
Everything's at RyanJEval.com. Go eat at Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you could do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co.
So good.
So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Band likes the wintergreen. And a bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting.
Virtual Red Band, and also, which are we doing well?
Merch store as well, attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts drawn up by David Wader. Those are mostly Roast Master class made. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
Has Dr. Bill and the Starbucks assistant manager Aubrey on that episode. I thought that was last week's episode. That was this week's. Shanks and Dr. Phil was last week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. And if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last weekend of the month on Thursday and Friday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to YouTube.com/Jeremiah-Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
Hit subscribe for this show if you haven't.
Jetsky Johnson, thanks guys.
Chroma Chris. Miss anything tonight, Chroma?
No, just check me out, the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right, the Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was Snort the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joelberg. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
That's right. Yeah, me and David Deary, we are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the CD.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony. Live.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the World Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over, Tony.
Yeah, give it up. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos. Are you?
You've seen a lot of. Where are you seeing photos?
On
I've been
Instagram.
golfing. There was one post. Yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. Sunlight, riding around on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls. I've been to a lot of places. Course that I played on, yeah, it's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of them. Shoal Canyon, Rustic, Cove. Bunch of them.
What's your best score?
I don't know. Good. Good has been my best score. Par. What is it, 72? Or something. I don't know. Something like that. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings lately. He's unbelievable. Posters. Every episode. On for sale. It's all out there. RyanJEbelt.com. You can get them. Why not? Vito's Pizza, delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food from Vito's. I had the baked ziti yet again with meatballs this week. I had the sausage and meatballs. This is golf ziti and pizza. All from Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on Lasca. They're in Sherman. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedweed, the great Gino, always joining us, always has our backs. The great Betterbox Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine, and we absolutely love them. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah. Roast Master Class is up and bumping. Patreon.com/Hinchcliffe for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposedly going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th to the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day. Roman, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with fine evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite stars. You guys know this, fans. And I want to tell you about the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD has the clean CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from that plant and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum cookies. Ooh, full spectrum. A lot of people say spectrum. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, you know, it feels good. You've got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really, instead of using spit, try it out. CBD
That's
lube's
right.
amazing.
Put lube on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced.
So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20 bucks more. That's infinitecbd.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. There we go.
I like that voice.
You know, we're just gotta get through it sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love these, everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. The live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Things out there. Okay, let's start tonight's episode then. We have a fun one, I do believe, lined up. You know, we never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I don't ever know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about, that they plan to talk about all week. And then to the best Kill Tony band: Jeremiah Watkins, Stolberg, Joel Jimenez, Jen, Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow. Man. Okay, I thought it was newscasters, but now I'm a bit confused. Could be 80s comedians.
Striking a miss.
What, is it newscasters?
Foul ball.
Oh, it is newscasters.
No, it is not. Foul is not. It's when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
That's correct. You were a sportscaster calling a foul ball.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. You said newscasters.
You're all sports guys?
Sports announcers, sports. Yes.
Okay. So these are new characters.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well, welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
Massingale. Massingale.
All right, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat? Hey, I gotta fill up muscle.
I get that citizen on the phone.
Wow.
My name is Gary Ball.
Oh my
And I
God.
love sports.
Gary Ball. Welcome, Gary.
Just like this
There
really
used to be very fat.
Oh, okay.
That's why the coat is big.
Who are you?
My name is Forrest Gump.
Forrest Dunk.
Really?
Forrest
Say that on the citizen app? It's not showing us away, right? How they
Dunk.
You probably
Okay.
see you can screen before it takes
All right, why do you have headphones on?
You gotta know that
That's
that's
a listen. We're giving me the stats in the booth.
some people do
Okay, and how about you? Hey, Tony is
Actually, baseball is back in season.
This guy
and
cares.
this show, their preseason. Did that really just come in? Oh, yeah, no, I did not.
5 to get 50 and
Yep.
pick 6
Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you wanted.
This has been 4 years in the making. The story of a comeback, the underdog, the Rocky story.
You know, you look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong, because I get them all mixed together and go lot of characters, but you look like the 80s comedian that we've had on the show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy, and you guys have the same outfit, hair,
Actually, nope, different mustache. Zippy doesn't have a mustache. When you do thousands of characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
All right. They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are, actually, we have 5. Somebody is going to be left out. That gives it a little bit of point to see what happens.
This is Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember her? They've got glasses.
Wow, there you go. His age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference.
From deep old Hollywood.
Salad dressing Raphael.
Salad dressing Raphael.
David Lucas is in the audience, roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael Lair, but you know what? Every single time that guy goes up, he proves to be a fucking closer. So we're going to flip it around again. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, a beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing? Disney World. Check out the castle over there.
Wow, William Montgomery really,
What was up with that time? Woo!
he really,
Whoa! What happened there?
you left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to really...
I did. Have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes.
They are spiky.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I came out with a movie. It's called Spiny Pineapple. But literally, I don't know how to hold the thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make it?
It's a,
Oh,
now you can just hold the pineapple with the part away from you. Perfect. Maybe I won't write that movie.
did you write? How much did you write?
Like 200 pages.
200 pages. Wow. Clearly, you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free. It's been 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. Then I moved away and his cancer was gone. The doctors didn't know what happened. So it was me moving away.
My goodness gracious. How about now the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
Yeah, you don't need Jesus. You've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus? Watching him walk on water and walk on water.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Jesus is a fisherman.
What kind of fisherman?
August 2nd.
You know? Ted Massengill?
Good morning, Carpenter. I think he's coming up with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves of and the 2 fish story in the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack last night? What's going on here? He was posting some
A meal of biblical proportions. Hallelujah. Yeah, when is Red Band gonna die?
Whoa, William. Red Band.
No, I've been sick of Red Band the past couple weeks.
Why?
Well, I'm definitely not gonna die of that.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that? Wow, Red Band? Because even when we asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector, it still made no sense. Okay.
Alright, let's talk about
I'm sick.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the castle. You just
Did you that from a second grader?
I don't even think a second grader recognized that.
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle. And I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am gonna be saying, "Hey, y'all look at that castle over there, please, the Cinderella's castle." I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
No, you work at a storage facility. A job
No,
that
I had to resign.
No, you didn't. Did
I
you?
had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job, Gino? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right now.
Okay. Oh,
I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs the
well,
last
now I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of
Job.
but you need the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviatism when the economy
That was several months ago.
yeah.
The economy's booming. I'm a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. I need a job right
So
now.
what kind of job are you?
I gotta be back in Memphis soon.
You are, without a doubt. So what kind of job are you willing to do? It's just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, we have ZipRecruiter. There's a lot of people hiring. So my question's this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
What am I? Yeah, worst job I've ever done.
No, William, listen. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person at a putt-putt.
A golf person at a putt bowl. You're not getting
That
that
is the
job.
lowest.
You're not getting that job. Putt-putts are closed. Even the putting courses on...
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So let's...
I mean, what will I do?
Yeah. What will you... That's what I'm asking
Red
you.
Band? No.
What, Brian had to get a job. What are you talking about?
Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William, what do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco?
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot
I
about
work
that?
around the fish.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, what are you looking for? A channel cat? It's a channel catfish. What are you looking for? A channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some...
David, why'd you tell me to say that?
I was looking...
Come on, dude.
William, over here. You can't just... There's no, crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
What's your last?
Jenkins. Bob, I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel? Medium.
Squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows
It's
that.
1,000 fucking squirrel. $1,000.
Do you accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's check. I accept cash.
That's it?
A 2-foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
Whoa!
I'm ready.
Okay.
It's a 2-foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise, Bruno?
Retail store atmosphere sounds.
No, we don't need the background. Don't
Wait, that's perfect.
I'm working
God, what was that?
I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you hold this thing? They're spiky.
It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple. The pineapple.
Have you been talking with your parents lately? No? Do you? Or is
Yeah,
that-
like cheeseburgers.
How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain
What do
to
you mean?
people?
For like 10 minutes on either side?
Well, I don't know about that. See, this is what's in. This could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during the quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers. It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions.
You just,
A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
are there any? Is there any beef involved?
A lot of beef.
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef?
Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a joke?
I don't know.
William, you could call it Willie Young.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Young.
Why? Why would you do that?
Y-U-M.
Yeah, Y-U-M, Young.
Thank you so much. He did literally my sentence.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it. I ended up saying it. Joel, thank you so much. That was going to be my last set.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared for my set, and Joel said,
Why do you think that is?
We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your Crocs.
come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we leave?
I have been to the mountaintop.
Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about?
It's a Martin Luther King speech.
Oh. Okay. There you go. Red Man got his first and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something. Alright, is one with red hair, no jokes. Alright, David Deary, man with a plan, helping us out, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. Alright, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on the show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah.
Thank you.
Dave Sarah.
Thank you. I probably shouldn't even be here right now. Should probably be at home with my mom. My mother and I own a puppy mill. Puppy mill is where you raise purebred dogs. You know, Boston Terriers, Golden Retrievers, Labrador Retrievers, ugly poodles.
So rescues have been outselling purebreds. 2-1 last couple years in California, so I don't really know what to do. I mean, it's probably milking for generations. Been a way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. Puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It takes night after night and night beating them over the head. You want to kill the damn thing, you just want to make it scared of you, you know? I mean, you know the look. Thank you.
It's Sarah. Yeah, that was fun.
Thank you.
Is any of that true? You guys really have a...
No, not true at all.
Not at all.
That was actually the first joke I ever wrote before actually Kill Tony. It was like that joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote his jokes on the drive over here. So, what a change of taste that is for the show. Oh, pineapple. Spiky, I guess they could say death near the castle. Jesus or better than Dexter. Okay, it's not finished, but good enough. You from LA?
From Los Angeles.
Ooh, Montebello, Magaguzza, Mafangul.
But yeah, it's right next to East LA. So
Montebello, your parents. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds. It sounds like it'd be up here like Mendocino and all that, but it's not. Montebello.
Paris, California.
What?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know. You're an East LA correspondent.
I'm actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forrest Dunks.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two Tom Hanks references.
I'm Philadelphia and Forrest Dunks. You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Hey, Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I work for the company that owns Body Glove and Lamo.
Yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like e-commerce processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go into one channel.
Okay, so you're still working through the quarantine.
Yeah, you know, I just got the job in March. Luckily, like I only worked like 20 days in the office before they sent us home to work from home, so I was really lucky on that. But
you're a very clean cut guy. You like you have your life together. You drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water.
Complete fucking degenerate, to be honest.
Really? Tell us about that. Tell us.
Well, here's a funny story. So the night that I think Ryan Stickler was here, it was one of the nights where David was killed, and he kind of made talk to William on that day, being the second regular. And so on that night, I
thought that William was a regular before David.
Yeah. You were talking to William about saying, what do you think about David coming on as a second regular?
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking. No.
William doesn't help me with any decisions
and honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do
in the back.
Okay, so I actually you called me very loud, and I was in the back smoking, correct?
Oh.
So taking black and
Wow, you heard each other.
Yeah. And there's jokes about people ODing in the bathroom. So
of course, yeah, we make jokes about people that go to
Sure, yeah.
So then you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential business.
He looks kind of like a cop.
You do have
Cop face. How long have you been impersonating Todd Glass? Todd Glass. I like Todd Glass.
Anyway, so I went back there with William, and this is kind of before back there. Less strict they are now.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, I've been coming for 4 years. Like,
I've been going to the back for 4 years.
That's the back.
People just let you back there because they think you like work in show.
Stealing second.
Yeah. So basically, that was that was actually, well, I'm not going to say, but anyway, but yeah, so I just would basically just walk, just if you don't pay.
That's what started this conversation.
Yes.
About you.
I mean, I don't know, I just, I don't want to, yeah.
You smoke a lot of pot. What else?
A lot of pot, a lot of cigarettes, just blow.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, only in 2020, fat cocaine addict.
I know, and I wore a sweater kind of.
No, we can still tell.
I know.
You just snorting powdered sugar.
Yeah, seriously.
It's incredible.
Do you mean Coca-Cola?
What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother, he has schizophrenia. He's like 12 years older than me. So he gets medical, he gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker.
Oh, wow.
So that helps us. My parents live like about a mile away. And we live in the same house that we grew up in. So my parents just live about a mile. They're in their late 70s, my parents. So like they only drop it every once in a while. They couldn't really handle it.
Did you ever do lines to your parents?
No, of course not.
Have care.
Before we knew he was fucked up.
Right.
But like
You couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all?
No, we could tell. We just didn't know like the condition. I mean, it took like 10 years to get his medicine correct. You know what I mean? Like he went through some fucking.
Like what? Tell us about
I mean, he went through a stage where his body was contorting and he couldn't control it, and it was fucking terrible to like be around. And you wouldn't want to go to the hospital and freak out.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time.
Right,
That's not terrible to be around.
No, I mean, but like, yeah,
The body contorting.
I mean, it looked like he was having an exorcism almost.
Well, that's pretty entertaining. Yeah, smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards at you down the hallway.
What the fuck? You should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that Jabberwocky mask.
Cute. Back in with you.
Forrest Dunks, ladies and gentlemen. Back. So, Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? You fool a lot of women with this clean-cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside.
Yeah, no, I was like in 2 long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old.
1 feet long?
Maybe a full foot. So, my last girlfriend, we broke up about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months, but nothing. I mean,
How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth.
I will tell the truth. At that time, this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on a Sunday, and on Friday, I had just gotten off of work, went home where we were living in an apartment in Pasadena, and then
Went on a little bender.
well, no, but she was asleep when I got there, and you were through the days.
You raped her.
No, I didn't.
Okay, go on.
So my cousin saying, "Hey, night, want to come downtown, have a drink?" We're like waking her up, explaining all this bullshit.
So you went and had a drink.
No, I did not. I decided not to go, not to have a drink, whatever. So the next, and like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. So she was like.
So you woke up. She woke up the next day. You guys wake up Saturday morning.
Saturday
this guy, you didn't even wake me up last night. And you're like, my buddy invited me for a drink. And she's like, you could have gone and had drinks. You didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
Well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, why don't you come down to have drinks? And I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And she got mad at me because she's like, yeah, we knew what you were gonna do. And I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew what she was insinuating. That
I can't picture you being mad. Can you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us?
You, girl! No, I wasn't gonna fuck you. What do you mean? I wasn't gonna fuck you, man.
Wow, this is like gay Tony Soprano.
I know.
This is exciting. I always wonder what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Woke up this morning. Brother, you ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times, but
What'd you do when you caught him?
sprayed him with nothing. I just just that.
Faster, harder. Come on, finish already.
We call that an assist. Yeah.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Fourth dunks is back.
He's hitting up.
Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I think with an audience, that puppy mill thing about abused dogs, smart, funny approach.
At first, it was kind of a little touchy.
Yeah,
anytime
Yeah,
you're
I'm ready. I mean, I've been on belly room before. I've been in the OR, and I've always wanted to, do.
There you go. This is a version of it.
Stupid version of it. I'm down. So
Get
thank
closer.
you.
Very good. Steve, there, everybody. Down. Pick it up again. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Bogus is next on Philtones. Hey, Bannon was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Bogus.
Urban children are a lot like police calls.
You can hit that. Brendan Schaub is a very severe form of mental illness, which is my belief. But he just told a bold-faced lie, his biggest lie. So let me break down what happened. Someone in the chat during his live stream sent in a super chat that pops up on screen. A guy by the name of Pennywise who looked like the hoopster with Weinstein's on his mouth. Weird. They asked about the podcast One Deal. Schaub answered that right before something weird happened. It's like, hey, look at this question. He told the biggest lie he's ever told. Biggest deal ever. He just signed Podcast One, and it was the biggest deal ever. And then had to sell off everything and go to a cheaper store. Because he went to the cheaper one 2 months ago, right? No. And this is how you know. So all you have to do is just put it in Brendan Schaub signed with Podcast One 2 months ago. And it said Brendan Schaub did not sign with Podcast One 2 months ago. And if you look further into it, Podcast One by Live One is a publicly traded company, which means every time they sign talent or re-sign talent, they have to make that information publicly available. So they would have to have announced that, especially if it happened 2 months ago. But you don't even need to look into that. It's 1,000% obvious. Those guys that podcast because he's not signed by Podcast One has the rights to that podcast. So Schaub figured, why do it if the deal is up? Brian Callen just missed the fighter in the kid. He's out shooting something. Schaub, every time Callen has ever missed, didn't just take the week off. He would do an episode either with a co-host or either by himself and his co-host. He doesn't even do that. Why bother doing something when you no longer have the deals? Not only that, he's lost everything money-wise. So how did he sign the biggest deal ever? Wait. So he signed the biggest deal ever, but couldn't afford his house, had to sell that at a loss, and buy a cheaper house, and sell all of his trucks and cars. But he signed the biggest deal ever. And that's the thing that gave it away. If he had just lied normally, it just said, no. Podcast One 2 months ago, you'd be like a liar, and he had had to make it the biggest grant. You got re-signed to a publicly traded company for the biggest deal you've ever gotten, and nobody ever announced it. And you selling off everything and having financial problems, but you just signed your biggest deal ever. This level of mental illness is sad. It's pathetic. It's wild, people. This is what we're dealing with here. Do you know what this psychopath, if he's willing to lie like that on camera, must say behind the scenes? Just made up a lie that he re-signed with them for the biggest deal ever. Biggest deal ever. He re-signed. Quit. Crying about going poor, everything, no more cars and trucks, not a sneakerhead, not to downgrade his house, doesn't even have a pool in the backyard, but he re-signed for the biggest deal ever, most money ever. This is Brendan Schaub. So sad, dude. Like, do you even have to lie about that? Like, why not just ignore the fucking stupid thing? Which I just assumed he was going to ignore it, because when the super chat flashed up by that hilarious and good-looking person named Pennywise, I would assume he is, that it went a while before he answered it, and then just out of nowhere, he goes, this here, hold on. Right, prepping, and then don't worry about it. Because I'm sure Chin saw the question. Probably going to ban the president, and Schaub's like, I'm just going to give $5 billion, yeah. And this is like, what are you talking? This is sad, man. And this is just what Schaub does, though. He literally lies. It goes back to, remember, when the Gallo 24 thing, someone during his fan questions on Patreon said, hey, can you tell me what's better, the Gallo 12 or the Gallo 24? Sean just initially read over it, Gallo 24, and then expounded on it, not knowing what the fuck he was talking about. That's what he does, though. His first instinct is to lie. His first, second, third, and overall thing will be to lie. That's all he will ever do is lie. That's how you know everything in this man's life is crumbling because he says, but you know it is. But you go liar. It would never be your thoughts in the comments.
Hello, Robin.
What up, pimp? I was just thinking about you. What's good, dude? I'm amazing. I did a podcast yesterday for 3 hours, my man, and it was the most challenging podcast that I've ever had to do because it was live. Which when you do a live podcast, anything can happen. Disconnects can happen. I was taking live questions throughout the whole thing. They were very challenging questions, and I rocked it. I'm really proud of what I did. How are you, my man?
I'm okay.
Why okay? Talk to me. What's wrong?
I'm okay. Okay is good enough.
Okay, good enough. All right. I want
Okay is good.
I want amazing though. I want you to be like, Rabbi, today is the 5th day of the week, and guess how many podcasts I've done? And I would say, how many? And you would say 5.
But I'm only okay.
Okay, why are you only okay? You're okay. How many podcasts have you done this week?
I did 1, 2, I think 2.
Okay, two's all right. Why not more?
I don't know.
Okay, well, what do you mean you don't know?
No, 3.
Okay, so you did 3 this week?
What?
You did 3 this week?
Yeah.
How many did you publish?
I'm starting
Oh,
today.
you published 0? Why did you publish 0, my man? Okay, what's going on? What's going on? Why talk to me. Why did you publish 0?
Honestly, I don't like. I cannot tell you. I don't know why.
Okay. How long does it take you to publish?
1 hour.
Okay. So you recognize that you need to publish at least an hour every day, right? Okay. I don't mean to beat you up, but you need to spend 1 hour publishing a day, 2 hours doing a new podcast. That's like a rhythm you've got to get in. Right?
So
Wait, right?
so-
Am I wrong or
yes.
I'm wrong? Am I right or am I wrong?
You are right.
Okay. So you're not in that flow state, and I understand. And you've got to understand that, frankly, if you want to be a podcaster, right? That's what you want to do. You put a lot of work into this, and you enjoy it, and you're good at it. Right?
Yes.
Exactly. So, like, what did you do yesterday? You had 24 hours.
I did some talking about next episodes, and otherwise, nothing.
Okay. So, today, how many emails did you send out today to get people on your podcast? Or how many people did you try to with?
I sent some LinkedIn message, and today I sent my social email,
Okay,
and I sent some Instagram DMs.
okay. I would just want to warn you: be careful about sending too much stuff on social media
It was not the one person. It was like
That's fine. One person's fine, but you don't want to get reported for spam and then you lose your whole account.
Yep. So I hope you have better news than I have.
Oh, you hope that I have better news than you have? Oh, absolutely, my man. I'm on another podcast tonight, so that's good. And um it's on like supernatural stuff, but like really like aliens. I like to talk about aliens. And um what do you think about aliens, big dog?
I think they are real.
Okay, that's good. That's
I
a big
think.
step. All right, so you think they're real?
Yeah, and did he answer you back? That's a big podcastman.
No, he did not. And I'm okay if he doesn't. It's fine. I get it. He was really specific on what he wanted to talk about. And I understand he has a big account and he doesn't want to jeopardize anything. I get it. I get all the things that why he wouldn't. But then again, a lot of times when
I'm
I
so sorry.
no worries. A lot of times when I say that, then it turns out they get back to me the next week and they're like, "Oh, sorry, something happened in my family or whatever." And then I'm like, "Oh, okay, no big deal." You know what I mean? Like when I start to think that, oh, they're never gonna get back to me. Like here's a perfect example. I had a guy who was like, um, I was like, "Can I be on your podcast?" And he's like, "Yeah, of course you can be on my podcast. Let's set up a date to Zoom." And I was like, "Okay, great, that's wonderful." And then I set up a date, and he's like, "Oh, can we change it to this date?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So I had to reschedule with him. And then later on, he's like, "Can we change it to this time?" And I was like, "Yeah, like we'll do it." And then we met, and he was like, "All right." We talked, and he's like, "All right, well," like 20 minutes into it, he's like, "Oh, I've got a heart out. I've got to go." And I was like, "Okay." So this guy wasn't even recording this, and it's like he was just playing with me, like he wasn't even serious. And then I kept emailing him like, "Hey, are we gonna do a podcast or whatever? You said that we would." And then he got back to me and he's like, "Yeah, let's do it in mid-July." So it's like, okay, um, like I had to keep emailing him and keep emailing him because it's like, look, we met, we talked, you thought what I was doing was interesting, so let's get this bad boy done, right? And he was um it just took him, I think, a little while to, well, I mean, we still haven't done it yet, but I do think that we will do it in July, which is fine. And then when we do it, um hopefully, it goes well and everything. And but that's okay. I mean, like, just I've got one today, one Tuesday, one Wednesday. The one that I did yesterday was 3 hours. 3 hour podcast is exhaustive when you're just being hit with live chat questions on anything, like any topic. Uh, it's exhaustive, and I did really good job. And the reason why I did a really good job, Tony, is because I was really well prepared. I took the whole day, the day before, and just basically anticipated questions that I would be asked and already had answers prepared. So like they asked me these really difficult questions, like on what, like the Anunnaki in the Bible. Is it like, what does it mean? All that stuff. It's not even in the Bible. The Nephilim are in the Bible, but the Anunnaki are not. So I had to like make clarifications as to what's in the Bible, what's not, what the Bible passages are. They asked me about time travel. I mean, most people can't tell you anything about time travel. I had 20 different ways to time travel that I was able to discuss. They asked me extensively about like alien abductions and like future technology and just like a lot of different things. and I was able to, uh, I feel very proudly and very accurately answer their questions, answer to their inquiries, make sure that I did a good job addressing, what was interesting to them, but I didn't know what they thought of me. So, like basically, I have the I'm just doing it on like a laptop. I don't have like a huge like 50 screens that I'm looking at. Even though I do have a bunch of screens, they're all doing something differently. And I wasn't paying attention to the chat purposefully because it's like I'm not here to do an open chat. I will if you want me to, but we have a host, and it's the host's job to ask me questions. I feel so. If you want to ask me questions, that's fine. You can say, "Hey, we've got a question from the chat." Excellent, I'll answer it. But basically, like, I'm not just gonna sit and read the chat and answer questions because if that's the case, well, then why do we even have a host? If that makes sense. And so not that I'm against open chats. I am. I do them. I did one yesterday, but it's different than a standard podcast. Like with you, you were like, okay, let's set up a time. We set up a time. It's pre-recorded. Like there's if nobody's asking us questions as we're trying to talk. When you're being asked live questions, it disrupts the flow. Because you can't get into a rhythm of like what you want to talk about because you've got to stop and address somebody's issue. But I understand. So it was more like an open chat, but it was a podcast as well. So
I am. Yeah.
but the chat was really good, and so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this: have you ever thought of just doing? This isn't your way, but I'm just asking you. Have you ever thought of just doing a live podcast? It's difficult. It's very difficult. There's a lot of pressure on it. I frankly don't like them from a production standpoint because it's just unnecessary added pressure. I could understand if they had perfect internet connectivity and I had perfect internet connectivity and it was like but like if you're just dealing with like normal people stuff, you're gonna get lagging, you're gonna get like all kinds of issues that can occur. And so but I get it. People love the live. And I got asked like 120 questions at least yesterday or 120 comments or something like that. Like that's way more than I've ever gotten on any other my other videos. So I understand that like live is the way to go. That's great, but it's just a lot more pressure. All right, so this week is you made some strides, but next week is where you really got to get into motion. So, do you have anybody scheduled for Monday?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. Okay, do you have anybody scheduled for Tuesday?
Yes.
Wonderful, Tony. How about Wednesday?
Yes.
Phenomenal, man. Good job. How about Thursday?
I don't know.
That's okay. You got 3 right off the bat. Good for you, man. So, you just did you put out a tweet about being on your show?
Not yet, but I put tweet about the channel, so I need to make it happen. Finally.
Right. And are you uploading your podcast to Rumble?
I'm trying, but it's so fucking best. No, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm going to try with my grandma PC because she has best PC in our family. So I'm gonna try this.
All right. Shout out to your grandma. Okay. Did you do any more live streaming?
No.
Okay. Why not?
No, because OBS is not downloading and it's like so fucking shitty everything this week.
Don't be so negative. What do you mean everything's so shitty?
Internet is not working probably on my computer. You are not happy with me. Everybody is not happy
Stop,
with me.
stop. You're wrong there. You are dead wrong. I think you did an excellent job. You've got 3 podcasts lined up for next week. You published 3 podcasts this week. That's great. There's nothing that I'm happy with you. That's good.
No.
I can expect more because this is what I want from you. I want you every day. This is what your day should be. I'm going to apply for jobs for 2 hours. I'm going to record a podcast for 2 hours. I'm going to upload the previous day's podcast for 1 hour. That's 5 hours. You know, most people work 8 hours a day, so you're not even putting in a full day's work in comparison to most people. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's what I want from you. And I understand if it can't always happen that way, but your issue is, and it's most people's issue, is just a lack of focus. Being able to say, I'm going to close out all of the distractions of the world. I'm going to focus on this. And if I were you, you know, you've got to find a job and all those other things. And there's unnecessary pressure perhaps from your family for this, but you get that. But you should say, like right now, you could upload a video to Rumble. You don't need your grandmother's PC for this. You know that, right?
Maybe like my internet is fucking shitty, so
No, it's not. If we're able to,
if
if you and I are able to talk, and you're
I
able,
don't have
and
internet, I have data. That's different. I don't have main internet. I have data.
wait, what do you mean?
Like I don't have internet. I have data, which is like internet, but it's not internet. It's complicated.
Okay, well, explain it to me. I'm generally a pretty intelligent person.
Because like in our country, you can buy you can buy data, but when you don't have connections, and basically you have connections to the internet.
Okay, let me ask you. So you're saying you don't have unlimited internet?
I have unlimited data. I have.
Okay, are you doing this with a cell phone signal or with like a Wi-Fi signal?
I am doing this with you with cell phone.
Okay, but when you do your podcast, are you doing your podcast with Wi-Fi or cell phone?
Cell phone.
Oh, okay. Then you're getting throttled. Is that correct? Is that correct? They're like strangling your, like when you upload too much, they stop you, right?
Yeah, but like I don't know why number is not working. I don't know.
Okay, so have you ever had unlimited Wi-Fi?
Yes, yes, we have Wi-Fi at home, but our Wi-Fi is sometimes ass. It's like sometimes really not good.
No.
And sadly, this is the times.
Okay, I mean it's good enough. You were live streaming the other day just fine. You recognize that, right? You were live streaming for almost an hour or so, totally fine. So your internet's good enough for that. So I'm just telling you that what I would do if I were you is use your home Wi-Fi. You've got 30 or so podcasts or whatever you have, and you upload 1 or 2 a day. And within a month, you'll have them all uploaded to another platform, which is going to help your SEO, your search engine optimization. It's going to help people to be able to watch your podcast and follow you and connect with you. When I met you,
I'm gonna
you were sitting on this mountain of data of all these podcasts that you have done, but nobody could watch them aside from on YouTube. You couldn't get them on Spotify. You couldn't get them on iHeart. You couldn't get them on Apple Podcasts. Now you can do all that. And I'm just saying you need to do the same with Rumble. Once you do the same with Rumble, I'm going to tell you to do the same with BitChute. It's just more ways for people to be able to find you.
I know. I know.
You're sad though. Hey, how'd your date go? Or when are you going to go on your date?
My dad was horrible because we fucked up because she's not in my town. She's like in another town, and she thinks I'm in that town, and I think she's in my town. So nothing happened.
Okay, so there was no date.
Yeah,
Okay, how far is her town?
like I need to take the train. It's like 2 hours train.
Okay, so why don't you take a 2-hour train and go meet her? That's not ridiculous.
Mm.
What?
Yeah. I could do that. Yeah.
I mean, this is what I would tell you to do. I'm not giving you relationship advice, but this is what I would do. I would say, isn't it interesting that you thought I was in your town and I thought you were in my town? No big deal. It's a 2-hour train ride, and I still like you, and I still want to meet you. So let's plan on a nightly phone call, or a nightly video
Okay.
chat, or whatever.
We were we were going to call each other. She said soon. So yeah,
Okay,
I hope this.
so you say to her, I want to get into a rhythm with you. I like you. And if you like me, then we should want to get to know each other. And a great way to do so is with nightly phone calls.
Yeah.
And then you make that part of your day and part of your routine. And you say, I'm going to spend 30 minutes talking to this girl at night before we go to bed, or an hour or whatever. I'm going to ask her about her day. I'm going to ask her about herself, how she's doing, her interests. If anything interesting happens, we might get into talking about her family or things that she loves. And then that's it. And then you just do that every single night. And you're going to have a girlfriend in the next 2 months.
Yeah.
Now, I understand you're like, but she's 2 hours away. My man, if you do this for a month, you can meet her 2 hours away where she lives, or she might come meet you, whatever it is. And I understand you're like, well, what are we going to do? I live at home. She lives at home. My parents are here or whatever. I get that. You can go out to eat. You can, you know, enjoy each other's company in public a little bit. You can build rapport with her, connections. And then if you guys really, really like each other, you'll find a way to put some money together to get a hotel room or do whatever you need to do. Uh, you'll get motivated enough to do it, and she will too. But this idea of what she says we're going to call each other, that is something that you need to initiate. You need to say, hey, I know that you said you'd be comfortable with a telephone call. Can you let me know a time that works for you? I'd love to give you a call and just hear how you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, is anything that I'm saying not making sense?
You are right with everything.
All right, there you go. So, that's all you need to do. And I know that may seem hard and it may be difficult, but let's get a plan for you together, okay? So here's the plan. Next week, you've got 3 podcasts to do. Every day, you should be applying for 2 hours of jobs, do 2 hours of podcasts, 1 hour of uploading, and then also another hour of uploading to Rumble and BitChute and those kind of places. You won't have to do that forever though. All right. And then you're gonna text her this weekend or message her this weekend and say, I'd love to get to know you better. Is there a time when I could give you a call and we could potentially discuss uh, how you're doing and get to know each other a little better? If she says, I'm busy or whatever, you just, recognize that she's not that interested. And that's fine. If she's not that interested, there are a lot of girls in your town who are easier to get and easier to connect with, uh, who you could find. You just would get on a dating app and do that. But if you like this girl, then every single night next week, within reason, if she's got something else or you've got something else, no big deal. But you should set a rhythm with her. Women love rhythm. People love rhythm. They love comfort. They love the ability to be able to there's like an there's an expectancy, there's an expectation. They love consistency. Ideally within a month you would want to be having a conversation with this girl every night before she goes to bed. If that is the case, then she's going to be your girlfriend within a few months.
That's good.
All right, so this girl, do you find her attractive?
She is like 7 out of 10.
You're amazing. You're amazing because I was just going to ask you that. Okay, so she's not the most beautiful girl in the world, but she's pretty, right?
Yeah.
She's worth your time. Would you be proud to introduce her to your parents?
Yes.
Okay, so then she's good enough to be your girlfriend.
But, Robbie, you need to understand something. Guys like me don't get girls, okay?
Dude, you're 21.
Don't get girls.
Listen, you're 21 years old. Guys like you do get girls. There are men who are 21 years old who get girls all the time, who look just like you, who speak just like you, who interact with people just like you. They just have what's called game. They know pickup. I can teach you all these things. That's not hard. What you need is confidence, and it's difficult to be able to give yourself that.
I have a confidence. No, I don't have.
Exactly. You say I have confidence. No, I don't. The first sign that you don't have confidence is when you say you don't have confidence. Okay? Tony, do you know how you know if you're cool?
No.
You just know. It's nothing that somebody can give you. It comes from inside. You need to have self-confidence.
I'm not 6'5".
Stop.
I'm not
Stop.
like
Stop.
that.
Stop. You don't need to be. Jeff Bezos isn't 6'5". Elon Musk isn't 6'5". Mark Zuckerberg isn't 6'5". And they all have chicks, and they all have thousands of women who would want to be with them because they use their mind. And you
I
can
don't have that beautiful face like coworkers and these guys.
stop. If you want that beautiful face, I mean, you're not a bad looking guy. If you want that beautiful face, you'd be able to get it by just. I mean, you do. You're a thin man. You have bone structure, so you need to recognize that you could be extremely obese. You could have a terrible scar. You could have a terrible smile. You could be one-eyed. You could be, many different things could happen to you. You have a perfectly normal face, and you should be proud of it. You shouldn't be sad. And do you know who Droopy Dog is? I want you to look up Droopy Dog right now. DROOPY. Look up Droopy Dog. DROOPY space DOG.
Droopy.
Droopy. DROOP.
Droopy dog?
Yes. Do you see Droopy Dog's face?
Yeah.
That's what you sound like. Okay? But I've heard you sound very excited and very eager and very optimistic. And that's really cool. I've heard all of those things from you. So don't think that you are droopy dog. That's just how you sound. And you need to move out of that. Okay? Now, I know you said everybody's mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I think that you've had a good week. You got 3 podcasts done. You talked to this girl. And you applied to some jobs. And you emailed some people. That's a good week, man.
I don't know about that.
It's a better week than just
I'm not.
doing nothing. Not every guy can say they talked to a girl this week. Not every guy can say that they recorded 3 podcasts this week. Not every guy out there or person out there can say that they applied to some jobs this week. You can. Now, I know you're getting a lot of pressure from your family and stuff, and that's understandable, but you've got to recognize that you can shut them all up very easily if you just focus on getting a job for 2 hours every day. You know that, right? And you don't have to be an engineer and you don't have to be a podcast editor. You can be a Czech translator. That's what you should be trying. Frankly, you can't even edit your own podcast fast enough that somebody who would want to pay you would be satisfied with. I would just tell you this. If I did a podcast right now of an hour, I would expect you to be able to publish it the next day. And I don't think you could do that. You'd run into it. You'd run into issues. You'd run into, if I said to you, I want you to put this on Spotify and iTunes and Rumble and YouTube. I want it on BitChute. I want it on Pandora. You would say, Rabbi, I can't do all that. I can only do YouTube. And I'd say, okay, that's fine. I'll go find somebody with workable internet in Polynesia and they'll be able to do it just like that. What I'm saying to you is that the thing that you think you'd be good at is not the thing that you are good at. You're good at translating. Your English is really good. And people will pay you for that. Now, here's what I would do. If you
Somebody said to me, I'm like Indian guy. I'm South Indian guy.
Just one moment. I have a friend here. What up, Sarix? How you living? Tony, stay. How you living, big man? What's good?
Do you even still remember who I am?
Yeah, absolutely. You are. I can tell you all about yourself. You love guns. You're from Switzerland. All kinds of stuff. But I'm trying to. Your username in Twitch, in Telegram is escaping me. You're an admin in there in Harry Potter Bowman Sonic Tenio. I can tell you all about yourself. You're.
You already proved that you remember who I am.
Yeah, exactly. But absolutely, but your name is just escaping me. But hold on, I'll be able to get that too. Yeah.
You need a hint?
No. I think I could still get it.
First letter, maybe?
Yeah. What is it?
F.
Yeah. F. Oh, why? Why? What is your name on Telegram?
You already said it, pretty much. Well, my real name is the same as on Telegram, but you already said that I'm from Harry Potter Obama Cemetery.
Oh yeah. But I mean, I could tell that because you just have a sproto. But I know your voice, and I know we have talked. I mean, I could tell you some of the subjects we've talked on: religion. We've talked on Switzerland. We've talked on you like guns. I've heard you like cock a gun before.
Michael, it's me, Fabi.
Fabi, that's right, absolutely. How you doing, big dog?
I was just amazed at how many people are in your Discord.
Oh yeah, dude, we're really growing. We almost have 3,000 people, and Bobby, I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently, and that's really good. And so, how many have I done in the last 2 months or so? I have done like 20 in the last 2 months. I did one yesterday. I've got one tomorrow. I've got one scheduled for Tuesday and Wednesday. I've been trying to do at least 3 a week, and some of them I haven't been able to land any really big ones yet. But some of the people with whom I've had discussions, they have like 250,000 followers on YouTube. Like one of those would make me blow up. And it's been really good. I mean, I've been growing just certainly the Discord has been growing. But the
You're not streaming in the Telegram right now.
hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yes. Oh, there you are, Fabi. Yeah. So I mean, here's what happens over the course of 24 hours. I stream in the Telegram like 18 hours. And if you're like, well, why not 24 hours? Because my device gets disconnected and I'm not always paying attention to it. So, um, it's one of those things that like I can't always be focused on it, and I can't dedicate one device to it in full. But like over the course of the last uh, year, generally every I would say I'm in there for like at least 12 hours a day. Um, and if you're not seeing it on your end, then uh, it could be something that is from my end just inconsistent. But like all I have to do is just restart the stream, and uh, then my camera comes on and my microphone comes on. I do know that it does come through because I get people who will come into my Discord here and they'll be knowing about exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm like, how did you know? They're like, because you're streaming in the Telegram too, and we were watching you in the Telegram, so we came in here. Most of the time, when you look at the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram, Fabi, don't you see my that I'm streaming in there?
Most of the time, but you weren't right now. That's why I came here. I was worried.
Oh yeah. No worries there. Okay, good. I'm glad that you said most of the time you do see me. Yeah, it's just like sometimes when you've got a web page that crashes, I'm sure you're familiar with like a web page that crashes when like Chrome crashes or something like that.
That happens.
Yeah, exactly, and that's just what happens. And if I leave the stream going for a long time, it does. But I I talk with people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu, at least Zoot and Riser or L as he's known as in there, um, multiple times a day, sometimes for like 8 hours a day, like very long periods of time. So I'm still very connected to those guys, and I
Who are you talking about to Zoot and who else?
somebody in there he's known as L, but he goes in here by Riser. But yeah, Zoot and I are very good. Zoot and I are very good friends. Yeah, I've seen he when so last summer he was just kind of down in the dumps a little bit, and he wanted to do something. And I'd been watching a lot of stand up comedy, and he had done stand up comedy before, but he never like took it that seriously. And then he just said that he wanted to be a stand up comedian, and now that man does open mics every Monday. He was a state finalist for uh, the biggest comedy contest in all of Australia. It's called Raw Comedy. He made it to the state finalist round. He's actually become a professional comedian because he gets paid sometimes to do comedy. So I'm really proud of him, and the way that he and I met was Harry Potter Bomb Canino. But he comes in here all the time. Um, I
I know Zoot. I know Zoot.
Yeah. The Telegram doesn't have as many features as I would like as Discord, so that's why I'm um more partial to Discord. Um but yeah, I'm still
Who's Who is Brad?
Oh, Brandon. Brandon's the man. Brandon live streams his life in here alongside me. He's been doing so for more than a year. So I've kind of always had like a buddy in here. And he's really into tech and computers and stuff. And so he has a bunch of different devices that he keeps in here. And he many times just live streams sports. So like you can watch all the UFCs and all of the FIFA World Cup and any baseball game that you want. Like he's always got that stuff going. And then we have Miss Aquarius. She is a friend of mine who I met more than a year ago, and she spends a lot of time in here. She and I play games every night before we go to bed, and she's just a very good friend as well. We have Tony. I was on Tony's podcast recently 4 times, and so he's in here. And then those are the other people who are in here. This podcast that I did yesterday, Fabi, and again, apologies. I like I'm kicking myself because I knew the name, but I just couldn't remember. But once I heard your voice, I knew exactly who it was. In fact, before you came in, before you even said anything, I'm like, oh, I know who this is because I've had some really in-depth conversations with him for years. Um, I'm sending you the podcast that I was on yesterday. It was a really, we covered a lot of really interesting things, and it was, um, it was, I think, like if you're into anything, and we cover a ton of different topics on it, and it was 3 hours. So I just sent it to you if you want to check it out. And I was on a podcast on. I was on a podcast on Monday. I had a podcast on Tuesday get published. I was on a podcast yesterday, and then I'm on one today. So I'm cranking it in terms of getting the message out there. And I know it's just going to take one person who's like, wait, you've been live streaming I've almost been doing it 5 years now. It'll be 5 years this fall. And once I hit that, it's kind of going to be a trigger in people's minds. That's a really long period of time to be doing it. And I uh, I I think that it's, I always say it, but it's just a matter of time. But the more podcasts that I do, the better. And it's like, okay, well, how are you getting on all these podcasts? I create robots, and I created a robot that goes to Spotify and scrapes all of the profiles of every person who has a podcast and looks for email addresses. And then it compiles all those email addresses into a spreadsheet. And then I have a bunch of different accounts for Gmail. And then I just send those people an email. And out of 100 that I send out, I might get 5 back. But that's okay. That's 5 podcasts I'm going to be on. So,
Where are you at right now? Where are you at right now? Because I remember you moved places. Yeah.
I just changed where I was in the house. So I was in the upstairs, and now I'm on the ground floor. It was cheaper rent, and it was a little bit more space. The reason why it's cheaper rent is because it's a shared like storage room, so some of the stuff in here isn't mine. But yeah, it was like half the cost. So just for financial reasons, because I don't work full time, it was just a better move for me. And I like it. It's closer to the bathroom, it's closer to the kitchen. Um, like
Have you talked with Molite lately?
yeah, like within the last 2 months, yeah. So he and I had a project that we were gonna do. Um, I've been doing press releases. Do you know what a press release is, Fabi?
I'm not quite sure.
Sure. So when a company does something of importance, they launch a press release and they say, like, we're launching an app, or we just won this award, or we bought this subsidiary. They basically put out a document that gets picked up on the news wire, and then it's shared across all of the business world and the news world and the media. and these are very good for populating AI, and they rank very highly in search engines. So I just sent in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tenini, one that I did on myself, about because I surpassed like 1,700 days or something of live streaming, and the the press release was read by Morelight, and he's like, "Hey, this is a really good idea. Do you think we could do something for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu?" And I said, "Absolutely." So I drafted him a few, and we published them, but they weren't considered newsworthy enough because it's just like a cryptocurrency that, and like usually the media is like kind of squeamish on cryptocurrencies, and he really wanted to push it for the merch store, the new merch store that was launching from Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. And so we were able to publish it a couple times, but not in like any of the really big.
You still have some of the merch.
I'm wearing it right now, dude.
I can see you blurry only.
Okay, well, this is a Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu shirt. I've been wearing this for like 2 years. Every single day.
It's super blurry.
All right, well.
Is that the webcam stream is so blurry.
Okay, well.
But yeah, sure, yeah, I can tell. It's like I can tell it's just super blurry on the webcam.
I mean, here you go. Here, I'll turn on a light if you want.
That's not the issue. I see you like in 320p pixel quality.
Okay, well, I'm not saying that you need to do this, but if
maybe you can up the quality of the webcam stream.
That's a Discord limitation. So I just have the standard Discord. If people boost the Discord, then the cameras go to 720p. But anyway, I don't want you. No, but I don't want it. I mean, it's fine if you want to boost it, but as soon as it gets boosted, all the cameras become more clear. But I mean,
I'm surprised. No, it's fine.
But yeah, I've had Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu in my stream for like 3 years. We're almost at the 3-year anniversary, so it's yeah. I mean, I have my mask here. I mean, yeah. Do I rep this? I rep this coin better than anybody's ever repped any product ever. I have a shirt right here for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. I have pajama pants right here. I know you can't see it from that angle, but all these angles.
But did you know that I was in Miami last year?
For what?
I went to Art Basel and I met Molite, I met Yo-Yo.
That's amazing.
Alpha.
That's amazing. How were they in real life?
Look, I'm gonna say like I'm the most chaotic person there. There were super nice people.
Oh, that's cool.
Super nice people.
I've always felt that way. I mean, they've always been really nice to me. Whenever I've needed more light, he gets back to me within seconds. And Yo-Yo is the one who sent me all the merch and the entire community. GB, love GB, love GB's.
GB was there as well. GB was there.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, love that community. And still have a lot of confidence in it. To me, it's like any meme coin that it's going to have its highs and lows. But this one, in my opinion, personally, is a bomb. Ready to take off, meaning it's like a gasoline explosion.
It's the only real meme coin.
Well, here's why I think it has the biggest opportunity to blow up of anything. And people can have their own reasons because of Sonic and Harry Potter and Obama. It has nothing to do with that, in my opinion. It has to do with the fact that the brand has been on camera more than any brand in the history of humanity. Why? Because it's live right now. Here, I've sent you this before, but right now, I'm gonna just send it. I'm gonna just resend it to you, and I'm gonna go to it when you do. Uh, okay, so check your DMs on Discord, and I sent you the podcast I was just on, and go to the the link to YouTube that I just sent you. And like right before you came in and the other person came in, I was working on my cameras, so I know some of them are green right now, but the other ones, look how many live streams I have going right now. Do you see? Bobby, can you hear me? Maybe Fabi's doing something else. Bobby. Bobby, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, did you see how many live streams?
Is it hot there as well?
Is it hot there? It's the summer. It was hotter upstairs. It's the summer, so it gets to be like 85 degrees or so, 90 degrees in Irvine. But we're still pretty close to the ocean, so it's not too bad. Um, Definitely more inland. It gets into like 105, 110, but it's not too bad. It gets hotter as well in like late July to August, but um, generally the swing is anywhere between like it gets as cold as like 50 degrees and as hot as like 95 degrees. So that's not that big of a swing. It's still quite Mediterranean. I did a shout out the other day when I was on a walk for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, but I just didn't publish it yet. But it was a beautiful day, sun shining, blue skies. It's quite nice. Um, and
You're one of the biggest soldiers for Harry Potter Obama Something. There's a lot of discussion about that.
oh no, no doubt, no doubt. Did you see the link that I sent you with all the different live streams?
No, where did you send it?
Okay, go to your Discord messages.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, one, two, oh, nice.
Look how many live streams I have going.
It's crazy.
It is. So when I tell you with full confidence that this brand has been archived more than any brand in global history, I mean it. At least in,
Can you wave to the camera?
yeah, baby. Here we go. There might be like a 30-second delay, and I don't know what camera you're looking at, but I'm waving my arms right now. So just give it like 30 seconds and you'll be able to see it. And so, can you see it?
Oh, it takes like yeah.
Now you see it? So there's like a 30-second delay on YouTube, but I mean I don't know, I can't control that, but yeah. So when I say that this brand has been just everywhere, and it is, I want to step back and say maybe it's not the most documented brand in global history because that would probably be YouTube itself, because YouTube has so many hours of just archives. But definitely from a cryptocurrency standpoint, nobody live streams themselves in crypto merch 24/7 with crypto betting and crypto pillows. I do get people who, frankly, when they learn about me, they're like, "Why do you have children's betting?" And it's like, "What do you mean?" And they're like, "There's a cartoon character on your betting." I'm like, "Oh, it's a cryptocurrency. You have no idea what this is." And then I tell them about it.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it on a lot of different.
Michael,
Yes.
your streams they're all in very low quality. Like it's like 320p. Something like that.
Yeah, I don't really worry about that too much. I would rather have quantity than quality because YouTube is rolling out a feature that ups all of the camera quality using AI to 4K. So I know it'll all be in extremely good quality in the future. I would rather have 10 streams that are 320p than one stream that's 4K because one stream that's 4K can get taken down very easily. It's very difficult to take down 10 separate streams. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I can barely tell that you are there. You're 320p. You're so low quality.
Well, you're looking at one of my streams. Look at all of the streams. There are much better quality cameras than I have. I guarantee you haven't looked at every single camera yet. And there are even some cameras that I have that aren't on there. All I care about is that my voice is being recorded and that in general the pictures are being recorded because I know that the quality will be able to be increased in the future and the lighting will be able to be brightened and we'll be able um, to focus on what I'm saying as opposed to some of the ambient noise that's going on. And like, I'm fine with that. Basically,
No one can tell if you're wearing no mesh at all.
No one can tell what?
That you're wearing the Harry Potter bound certain merch because it's all pixels.
You have only looked at one or two streams right now. Look at some of the streams that are very close to where I am. I'll look at them right now. I'm looking at one right now, and I can see Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu on my bedding, on my pillows. You may say, well, I can't see it on your shirt. The shirt has faded, so I only have like a certain amount of these shirts.
You need to tell Yo-Yo to come in here.
Do I want to what?
Yo-Yo needs to come in here.
Oh, Yo-Yo's been in here, but yeah, bring him in here. Are there any big plans for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu in the future?
I think we're just going to keep doing the same thing that we've been doing for years.
All right. I will just be honest with you, Fabi. Don't you think something needs to change?
What do you think needs to change?
We need to do daily Twitter spaces. Well, that's how people find out that you're still alive. I've been in some of these Twitter spaces and they're like, "Oh, we thought that coin was dead," because they used to meet all the time and they used to have everybody with the Sprotos and now we don't see them anymore. And I understand where they're coming from. That's how I knew what it was there was a presence. And in my opinion, we need somebody to dedicate 1 hour a day to just doing a Sproto Twitter space or a Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu Twitter space. I'm not saying we have to throw a bunch of money at an endorsement or an influencer. None of that. We just need a presence on Twitter, and we currently don't have one. What up, Yo-Yo? How you living, big dog?
Yep. It's like I've got a job, rabbi, and I'm always struggle to get like even if because more like has been doing spaces on Twitter. I've been on maybe 2 in the last year.
There you go.
One of them I was on there because I was on vacation, right?
Yeah, no, I get it. But we also don't know when they are. No, not at all. Yo, if, go ahead. Tommy.
Yo, you can stop going on vacation.
Yo, I
Vacations.
I want to say I feel this immense guilt. I just have to say this. I just want to say apologies from like it was like 6 months ago, but one time I wasn't able to turn on the stream, and I was like, I said in all caps, "Why can't I do the stream or whatever?" And you're like, "Calm down." And I have always felt this immense amount of guilt since then. So I've tried to be more respectful, certainly ever since. But I just wanted to tell you when I had a chance that just my deepest apologies for that. I should have treated the community with more respect. Excellent. Yo, can I tell you what's going on? Oh, absolutely. All right. Well, first and foremost, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 New to the Moon. I've been doing a lot of podcasts recently, and that's good. I plug the coin as much as I can, and I do plug it a lot. I have been on this week. I was on a podcast on Monday. I had a podcast published on Tuesday. I was on one yesterday, and yesterday's was 3 hours, and then Monday's was 2 hours, and the one that was posted on Tuesday was 2 hours, and then I've got one tonight, and so I built this bot. They're really interesting. So usually they're on like futurology, and a lot of people have questions on. Apologies. Can you repeat that, Yo-Yo? No. All different. Yeah. In the last 2 months, I've done like 25 different podcasts. And then here's the coolest part of it. Would you know when people talk with me, I'm like into all kinds of really interesting stuff, and they ask me to come back on in the future. What up, Dory Crypto? How you living, pimp? So like the one that I did yesterday was 3 hours. I'll send it to you because I find it to be really interesting. So like what did they ask me about? And I was so well prepared for this. Yo, they asked me about time travel. I had 20 different ways to time travel. They asked me about futurology. They asked me a lot about the Bible, the Anunnaki, the Nephilim, the Wheel of Ezekiel, and that kind of stuff. So I was able to answer all of their questions on that. They asked me about the moon landing, and so I have to give like both sides of it because I feel I don't want to be biased and just give one side. And they asked me about. I'm sending you my live streams as well, Yo, which I'm sure you probably have, but you can see how many live streams on which I'm live. And some of these podcasts are smaller than others, but I've been in talks with one guy to do a podcast. He's got 250,000 people on subscribers on YouTube. And so like if I can just land one of those podcasts, it's game over. Like I'm going viral when that happens. But even the small ones, I feel
Rabbi, your name is Michael, right?
Yeah. Why?
Why is there so many brands?
I told you the brand. Okay, so Miss Aquarius, she's a friend of mine. She and I have just developed a friendship over the course of the last year and a half or so. We play games every night. Brandon met me from Aiden Ross's server. He just saw that I was always streaming in there, and
Who is Aiden Ross?
he's like one of the biggest live streamers out there. He's like a big influencer. He's really like now.
Friend of yours?
No, we're not friends, but he's like a fight promoter for like Jake Paul and those kind of guys. And so Brandon met me through there, and he learned about what I was doing, live streaming my life, and he has just been living in here 24/7 for the last more than a year. So I have like a crew in here that's in.
Is he around right now, Brandon?
He might be.
Here I am.
Yeah, there he is.
I live in here nearby.
Yes, he does.
They're live streaming here also.
Yes, he does. So he's got all
They're
his.
live streaming everything here, from DJ to the news to everything you want to see.
That's right. He likes to live stream the weather and sports and that kind of stuff.
Yep, that's all. That's my thing. So I'm trying to be like everybody one day.
That's right. So he is our friend.
He has all these accounts.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's everywhere.
I'm gonna be here to launch and to tell everybody something.
He likes.
Can you accept my friend request on Discord?
Who are you asking?
Me?
I'm sure that he will accept it. He'll accept it. Anyway,
Which one? I have this one. I have the mirror count one.
Fabi, which one did you send it to?
To Yo-Yo. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's talking to Yo-Yo. Okay. So he's accepting it. Anyway, so Yo-Yo, I sent you some of the podcasts I've been on, but they've been throughout the world, so that's good. And they're all different. A lot of people want to talk about futurism, life extension, mind uploading, certainly UFOs, ufology, especially with the Disclosure Day and the recent releases of the Trump administration. We talk about mega projects, and I've just been, we talk about cryptocurrency, quantum computing, some like advanced technology, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence, things like telepathy, telekinesis. Yesterday, we talked at length in that interview that I sent you on teleportation. And it's like, well, how did you become an expert on all this stuff? I have a little bit of interest in all of them, but then I have extensive notes basically that I've created in like almost like an Evernote like software, so that if anybody asks me a question on like Rabbi, how do you time travel? I've got like 20 different ways how to time travel, and I can just go through my notes in a podcast right away without missing a beat, and be able to answer their questions. And even yesterday they were.
Mike, you're saying you're time traveling?
No. I explained like 20 different ways how to time travel.
How to?
Yeah, and it's not like, especially time traveling to the future is not hypothetical. It's part of Einstein's general relativity. Basically, if you travel at very high speeds, time traveling is inevitable.
Speed down,
Exactly. And so we know that it's possible. The more difficult way is to time travel into the past, because that opens up all kinds of paradoxes. But time traveling into the future is something that is hypothesized that it is a reality. And we've even been able to observe. In fact, GPS satellites do a slight amount of time traveling because of the speeds that they're traveling in relation to the Earth. So it's quite fascinating. So anyway, I talk about those kind of things. And
so what does Brandon do?
He just lives in here with me. He streams sports like the World Cup and MLB baseball. Oh yeah, he'll stream anything you want in here. He streams every NFL game.
We need to get the game on then.
Which one? He'll get on anything you want.
The Norway France game.
Absolutely, Brandon.
Right now?
Brandon, can you hear me?
It's on right now. It's 1-0 France. It's a big game. Just started.
Okay.
Very important game.
Yeah, that is a big game. Holland and Mabar. What's his name? Mabari. Mbappe. Yeah, thank you. For World Cup, no, I'm not.
I'm ready.
Are you? Oh.
What do you mean soccer? It's football.
There you go. I've also, I like to make robots and stuff, and so I've created and I have been spamming Kick for years now, and to the point where you can't even type the phrase Rabbi Rothschild into Kick without it automatically being removed by a moderator. Like you can say Hitler in Kick, you can say the N word in Kick, but you can't say Rabbi Rothschild without it automatically getting removed. But I don't even spam.
I be honest, that's an achievement, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't even spam people's chats. I just create clips of them, and then in the name of the clip, it puts Rabbi Rothschild YouTube and then my Discord. So throughout the day, every so often, I'll get random people who come in here from all over the world, and they'll be like, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you clipped my channel. And I'm like, oh, okay, great. I'm a big fan. And then they're caught in my web. And then they come in here and some of them become friends. So
I will also, but I still want to see Brent stream the game.
Okay, well, he may not be at his computer right now, but as soon as he hears me, we'll have him do that.
He was here before.
I know. There he is. Okay, Brandon. Brandon, these guys want you to stream the World Cup, and so I will find you a link for it. And would you put it on?
Yeah.
Okay, just one moment,
Who
guys.
are these guys?
There's some of my friends from a Telegram that I'm in. So this is Yo-Yo and Fabi. Yo-Yo, Fabi, this is Brandon. And Brandon streams his life in here. Do you...
And yo, Bobby, I joined off of Rabbi Rothschild just because Rabbi was streaming in there, so he was streaming in there, so I thought I joined and stream my life in here. This is my new home. Yo, Welcome
home, Brandon.
That's right. He's been doing it for more than a year. Fabi, do you have any kind of Stream East link that I can send to Brandon?
For the World Cup?
Yeah.
Here, I got some.
Most of streaming games in here.
Yeah, he's streaming.
Like today game. Right now on my brain, I'm doing Fortnite.
Yes, he is. Okay, hey Brandon, I found it. Okay, I think this is live. Okay, yeah. Yo, send it to me if you would, and then I'll send it to Brandon. Nobody does. Nobody has permission. Well, because people, I used to let people chat in all of the different spams.
Hey, yo, I'll take your friend request. I'll make it up. Take it to me. Chris series. Then I need to get that track on time. Are you going with me? Yeah, just get again. You know what? Down here, Dollar General. You what? Diamond have like the Dollar General. What? Down here. What back? Down here. Get the gaming headphones down here. Are you saying this? Yes. So that's my dog barking.
You're okay. Don't worry about it. Yo, did you send?
Serious, I think the right question. Yo, I think the free question. So you send the link to the.
All right, I got the link. This is the best place to watch sports.
The best place to watch sport? Can you send me the other Discord that you're in, the Rabbi's in?
I'm not really in Discord.
We're not in any other Discord.
Yeah, they're only. They're my friends. They're only in my Discord.
Oh. Sorry if I'm having trouble.
You're okay.
Sometimes my internet goes out.
Everybody's does, Brandon. Brandon, we're going to send you the link, and then we want you to stream the game, okay?
So what's the next podcast?
Tonight.
I don't know, but oh.
tonight, 6:30 Pacific.
So, Rabbi, can you fix my Discord?
Okay, what do we need with it?
Look, it just sat there circling. No.
Okay. Did you restart your device?
No, it just sat there just circling.
Brandon, did you reset your device?
Go ahead.
Brandon, did you reset your device?
Reset my device?
Yes, sir. You know what to do. Whenever you're running into any issues on Discord, reset your device and it usually works, right?
That's what I did with mine.
That's what you did with your iPad and everything else that we worked through yesterday. So just reset that device and we'll get it to go. In the meantime, Yo-Yo, did you send me the link? That's okay. Yo-Yo, can you look at the messages that I've sent you and can you send it to that account that I sent you a message on? I appreciate that. So yeah, the next podcast is tonight. And then I've got right now 3 lined up for next week. I've been doing what I can to line one up every single day, but with just people's schedules, usually about 50% of the time we have to reschedule. So sometimes I'll do. How do I find these podcasts? Yeah, great question. So I created a robot that goes through all of the Spotify listings for any subject that I want, like crypto, and I will it scrapes all of the descriptions of them and finds any email addresses, and then it puts it into a large spreadsheet. And then I have multiple Gmail accounts so that I don't get marked as spam, and I send them to them with usually about 30 a day per account, and I have like 4 accounts with which I do it. So I'm sending out like 120 emails a day, and then from that 120 I might get 3 to 5 people who come back and have some interest. And then sometimes people are like, hey, I was out of town or whatever, and 2 or 3 weeks later, but it has been extremely beneficial. It's been a really great strategy.
So where's the soccer match?
Fabi, could keep your pants on. Keep your pants on. We'll get it. He had to restart one of his devices. Okay, perfect.
I'm get one of my
Okay, so
I'm get one of my devices.
he's gonna get it. Don't worry. Thank you so much, Yo-Yo, for sending that. Speaking of podcasts, there's Tony in here. I was on Tony's podcast 4 times recently, so that was good. Tony is a friend from Czech Republic.
Okay.
Tony, how you living, pimp?
I live in Czech Republic. Yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
Still the same.
What's good, son?
You cannot talk about, so one more time, please.
Oh, I just asked you, how are you?
Okay, and what the city is except that is like a question.
Do you know Pilsen? Have you been to Pilsen?
What?
The Czech city of Pilsen?
Yeah, no, I never been there.
Okay. Are you from Prague?
No, I'm from Brno.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
So, to Yo-Yo, I see these streams. Is there anyone that you know that's working, like specifically? Okay, some of them are sending me to like. So you have to do a little bit of a dance. So when you click on it, you open a new tab, and you close the tab, click again. Okay. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Mother Captain.
Okay, so Brandon, just one moment. I'm gonna try to get a clean link for you. So just calm down, and we'll get it for you. Okay?
Oh, well, I think to myself,
You're good.
this point, I mean, like, look at my
You're good.
screen. Okay. Oh, boy. My bad.
You're good. You're fine.
My bad.
You're fine.
I like the hockey. Did someone have to pay for it?
No, don't pay for anything.
Alright, this isn't. It's gonna be too much. It's not that important.
Of a project, I get it.
Yeah.
I don't agree. I want to see the soccer game.
Okay, then I think I can just probably get somebody who's streaming it on YouTube. So just one moment, and a YouTube link will be. Oh yeah, there are people who just create YouTube links just for every game, and then it gets banned, but it works well enough.
I'm streaming.
Okay, Brandon, I'm gonna send you the link to your Meerkat account, and I want you to stream this YouTube. Okay?
I'm streaming it right now. The World Cup.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I'm streaming it right now. Let's see, football. No advance. Let's see.
Brandon, no. Just go to the link that I just sent you to your Meerkat account.
The Meerkat one?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. No, don't do that one. Actually, it's just a simulation. Apologies. They got me.
There you go. I'm streaming the games.
Yeah, they got. They got me though. They got me. That's. Hold on. They got me. That's not what we wanted. Oh man, these guys are smart. They just have to play simulation, and they're gonna get a ton of. Wow, Brandon's got it locked in.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, once you give it to Brandon, he will. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, Brandon. Brandon's a man. During football season, we do the we watch just about every single game in here, even with the quad view, that they have on NFL Network, and we do Red Zone. It's really intense. And Brandon is a huge Baltimore Ravens fan, and so he's always wondering about trades. Brandon,
when I went to Miami, I met Yo-Yo, and he was yelling at the screen. He understands.
Yeah, I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan. I already heard the playing name Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, we know who that is.
I like Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. And I even drafted him, and he stunk last year. Brandon.
I thought Americans didn't have it in the heart to yell at the TV screen, but Yo-Yo proved me wrong.
Brandon.
I'm going to my Meerkat one.
No, you're good, Brandon. You're good. No, Brandon, don't worry about it. You got it. You got it. You no need to do anything more. My question to you is this, Brandon. How many accounts do you have?
Yeah.
How many accounts do you have?
I have the Brandon A one, my Baltimore Ravens one. What's this? I have my Baltimore Ravens one. I have the Meerkat one.
Brandon has about 10 different accounts.
I also have the I have the Roblox avatar one.
Yes, you do. Tony, are you watching World Cup? Brandon streaming it.
No, because like I said, if I cannot play, I will not watch it because I miss it more.
Okay, I understand. There you go.
So it's not good health.
Absolutely.
It's the one with the Pokemon, yo.
So I understand that, Tony. But yeah, in answer to Yo-Yo's question earlier, how am I scheduling these podcasts? I've just got this bot that just scrapes everything for me, and I've actually got two of them that do it, especially when I'm asleep. And then when I awake, I have a brand new spreadsheet, and then I just send out to those people, and I get some really big people. Like I said, like I have one guy, 250,000 people. I got another guy who's a president of some company in France who wants to do one. So I've just said to myself, my goal was to do one podcast a week for 52 weeks, but I've really increased how many I've been doing to the point where I'm doing at least 3 a week. So, if I did 3 podcasts a week, that's 150 podcasts, 156 podcasts approximately per year. I'm going to blow up because of that. The reason why I haven't blown up is because I can't focus on one of my accounts, because if I do, it eventually gets banned for copyright infringement or spam or whatever reason YouTube wants to give me. So I go on other people's podcasts, their accounts don't get banned, and then people find out about who I am and what I do. That's the strategy, absolutely. And yeah, before you had come in, Yo, Fabi and I were talking about just the coin and how it all meme coins are most of them are eradicated. We're one of the very few communities that's still going, very few. But the idea was, and we talk about this, but it just takes one individual to do it, to host a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu X Space every single day. And uh, it really should be more like who does it. I understand if he doesn't have time to do it and such, but there are some people who do it, but it's just random. And in my opinion, if we want the coin to have a resurgence, which I absolutely think that it can and will, we need to have that presence on Twitter Spaces, because that's where everybody found out about us. That's true. And I've asked some big influencers. One guy had 220,000 followers on Twitter. He's I forget his name right now. And not Andrew Chen, but it's something like that. And he was like, "You guys used to be everywhere on Twitter Spaces. You couldn't join a space without somebody having that Sproto." And yeah, I know a lot of people have gone away. But I was just telling well, there's that too. I was telling Fabi though, what our coin has more than any other coin is, in its own way, it's the most documented cryptocurrency brand in global history, and I keep generating these podcasts. More and more people find out about what I do, and then they're wondering what's on his shirt, what are on his pillows, what's on his what's his bedding, and then uh, it's everywhere. So I have a lot of confidence that this uh, coin is it is the long game. I talk to people all the time who have micro vision, and we have macro vision. This isn't a 1 or 2 year plan. This is a 1 or 2 century plan, in my opinion. If you look at life extension technology,
Centuries? 3 centuries?
yeah, I'm explaining why. If you look at life extension technology, reverse aging technology, and mind uploading technology, then
All right.
then
Okay.
then we really
Michael, if you can extend my life for 200 years and That's the vision. But then at least I want to be like president or something.
Okay, well you be whatever you want to be, my man.
If the micro vision is 200 years, and I'm here right now, I want to be at least president, Michael. At least.
Okay.
President of the world. Minimum.
Okay, very well.
Minimum.
All right, no big deal. We have Dobby who just joined. Dobby, how you living? Or Debbie. We have Debbie who joined us. Apologies. Debbie, how are you? Yeah, what,
Hey, what's up? What's up, Rabbi?
how you living, pimp?
I'm doing well. Actually, don't mind my name. It's that's actually my younger sister's name, so it's cute. It's cute.
Okay, very well. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
I didn't get that. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, how are things going for you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm alive, so it's enough reasons, to give thanks. So, how you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast, just growing every single day.
That's cool, bro.
Absolutely. Are you watching the World Cup?
Yeah, I'm not really watching it live, but I'm just checking live scores. I'm just
Okay, well, Brandon's streaming it in here if you want to watch it.
yeah, but I got some feelings, I need to be doing right now. So I just, I prefer the live score.
Okay, I understand. Where you been chilling?
Yeah, but they just scored a goal right now.
Well,
Holland just scored a goal.
Holland just scored a goal, so Norway scored?
Yeah, no, scored. The Vikings.
Oh, okay. Fabi, why didn't you tell us about this? You're like super into this. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Okay. All right. Well, wow, we've got a midday party going. So to Yo-Yo, in my opinion, the thing that would reinvigorate and get a lot more people involved in the coin is just a presence on Twitter. And I understand Twitter Spaces can be lame and they can rug and all those other things, but if people knew that, like, people can't see what's going on in the Telegram, and that's unfortunate because it's always really lively in there. Hey, Brandon, but they don't see that because they're not on the Telegram is not published to Twitter, and I've always felt that the coins that do really really well, are the ones that are organized enough to have a daily Twitter space where people can set their time to it, and I get it. At least projects, because some of them are NFTs. Doginal Dogs, those guys, they do a daily stream. That's a big one. Really, a lot of them have come and gone, and as you know, and um, the plat, the a lot of them have come and gone, and the meme coin industry and the NFT industry has kind of died off to some extent. But another one is called Baby Billionaires. That's a good project. They have meeting. Um, they have either daily or semi-daily um, Twitter Spaces. The entire cryptoverse, though, is down in a major way. But to me, the this is what, if I were, and I'm not, I just love the coin. I love the people for the coin. But if I had and I don't want this, but I'm saying like if I were a leader within Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, this is what I would do. First and foremost is make sure we had a link tree, and we put that link tree everywhere with our YouTube account, our TikTok account, our Telegram, our Twitch, our Twitter, our X or whatever you want to call it. I would have I would put our memes on Pinterest. I would put our memes on Blue Sky. I would put our memes on Mastodon and Truth Social, and basically expand our footprint everywhere, so that even if somebody didn't know what even cryptocurrency was, they might get interested just based on the art that we have.
What prevents you from doing that, Rabbi?
I don't manage any of those accounts.
But you can still do it.
I mean, I focus on my brand and what I do. But I feel like, hey, you guys are leaders in the coin. That's why we have you. GB could do it, certainly. You could do it, Fabi. Yo-Yo can do it. I'm not saying that you have to. I've talked to Morelight about this too, though. He thinks it's a good idea. It's just you guys are busy. You guys have full-time jobs. I get that.
I mean, but the truth is, you are extremely able to make thousands of accounts, and I've never seen anyone else being able to do that. It's baffling me.
I understand.
We can do it.
Yeah, I mean,
why
I've done it for other projects, but generally, like once I do it, I don't continue to.
And why don't you do it for us? I don't understand, because I think any other project has any other project have given any consideration that we have done for you?
Yeah, they paid me thousands of dollars to do it, so that's why I did
They
it.
paid you money.
Yeah.
They paid you money. The thing is, we don't have money.
I don't want that. I'm not asking for that. I don't want it. I don't want that. I'm saying though the reason why I did it for those projects is they did that.
And why are, like, for example, why is Yo-Yo and me here? Because we like you. We genuinely like you.
Right. Okay.
But we don't have thousands of dollars.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm not. If I please, like, I want to like just say that's why I did it for them. What I'm saying for ours is, we need an admin of the account to do it. I feel they're the ones who are best educated on writing the bio, on all the knowledge of what it is. I'm just saying the idea is you get a link tree and you create the largest footprint that you can for the platform for SEO purposes. But also there's something called GEO, or what's being called GEO, which is generative engine optimization, is where you populate the AI platforms. And I've worked on this with Morelight. I've written, so like, don't think that I haven't done this to some extent. I've written 4 press releases that we published within the last 2 months on the coin with Morelight's assistance. And so like, I do make efforts for the coin, but in terms of,
I know, don't get me wrong. I know that you do.
Yeah, I mean, so like when you create one of these Linktree profiles and stuff, you want the emails to go to the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu ad, like Gmail account or whatever email account is. I don't have access to that. You want it to go to the main, you want the Twitter to go to the main, Twitter account. I don't have access to it. I don't want access to it. But what I'm saying is that like the person who has access to those accounts, they are in a better position to be able to populate, this stuff for the coin. But the idea is to create the largest footprint that we can in social media for the platform. And then the person who has access to those, whenever we get a good post or whatever for our Twitter account, we should be uploading that to TikTok. We should be uploading that to Instagram. We should be uploading that to Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, all of those, so that we maximize the engagement that we have. And I know this isn't rocket science. I know you guys are smart and you guys figured this out too. You guys did it way better than I ever, before I even came along. But in terms of if you just need the accounts made, I mean, I can certainly assist with that. But in terms of managing them, you need the people who are at the core part of the team who have access to those accounts to be able to do that. So, Fabi, in answer to your question, I'm happy to assist. If people like, I can give you all the tools that you need to be able to do it, including like sometimes you need multiple telephone numbers. I can give you the services that I use for that. Um, like if that's of interest to people. But anyway, even if we did all of that, we still need that constant life somewhere. And to me, Twitter Spaces is where it's at. The thing that, in my opinion, really hurt us, and this is nothing that we could control, is when Twitter comes along and now since twice has nuked our main account. As you guys know, that's devastating. But I'm in agreement with you as well. I think people saw much of our content, even though it has virality.
It does hurt us, but it also makes us legit in the sense that we are true grassroots movement. Right.
I agree with that. And I have confidence. I'm saying this on my stream. It's all recorded. That the thing that's going to make this coin go viral is the person talking about it right now. I'm going to make it go viral, and we're not even going to recognize the opportunity. But what will happen is I will be on one of these podcasts. Like I was on one yesterday. It went for 3 hours. We had 120 questions that I took on everything from time travel to the Anunnaki to the Nephilim to the moon landing to you name it, we covered it. And somebody's going to be like, wow, you've been doing this for 5 years, live streaming it. Yeah, you can go back and view my life as a human archive. It's a time capsule of human achievement. It's a time capsule of history. And somebody's going to say, that's a big deal. And you're going to be able to.
It is a big deal.
It absolutely is. In my opinion, it's the biggest event in global history. And the reason why is
because okay, I won't go that far.
I will, and I'll explain why. There are a lot of aspects of human development that are covered on my stream, one of which is alien disclosure. Would you agree, Bobby, that alien disclosure would be the biggest news event in global history? Fabi? It'd be big, exactly. So if I cover that topic every single night for 7 hours a night, I'm live streaming a radio program that's main topic, Coast to Coast AM, is on aliens and extraterrestrial life. There's a lot to that. So when I say that this is the biggest event in global history, it has the potential to be. And I really don't get many people who doubt that it's in one way, like maybe thousands of years ago, we would have had the Epic of Gilgamesh, or we certainly have the Bible. This is in its own way a time capsule of human existence, but also world events. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king. There are some really interesting aspects of this. I was live streaming a year before ChatGPT was made public. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT. I was a user of it the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. And now we've seen all of the ways that AI has been able to revolutionize society. To have a video archive of that is really important, and it's really exciting. Fabi, can you hear me? All right, Fabi's doing his own thing, so that's absolutely fine. But yeah, I mean, there are some people who get it, and when they do, they think it's really exciting. They join the Discord, they follow me, they do all those kinds of things. But I recognize as well, I need to. Oh well, I had recognized to myself, I need to do more than just spam people and that. So to go on podcasts that already have established audiences, that already have engagement, and to tell my story on it is really important for for promotion. And I know that if I'm able to land one of these big accounts that has 100,000 subscribers, 250,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers, that's all it takes. That's the match that will be the catalyst to explode this whole thing. And then guess what? Every single day, almost every single moment of every single day for the last 3 years, I've been wearing some kind of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu merch, and certainly my bedding and certainly my pillows and everything. People are going to be really interested in that. And then they recognize it's a cryptocurrency. They're going to want to purchase it. And so, yes, it may be worth a penny right now, but that penny will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in the future, in my opinion. And I really can say that with confidence. Pardon me? I mean, aren't we pretty close to that? Oh, right? It's like at a $13 million market cap right now, right? So isn't that like 0.013? Exactly. And I'm saying that penny will be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars in the future. I have confidence in that. More than any other cryptocurrency, no other cryptocurrency archives life. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is an archive of human achievement. It tells the story of cryptocurrency.
It's the best of the best.
I think so. Bobby, you're back. Where were you, big dog?
I was on the toilet.
Okay, well.
Shitting myself.
Okay. Did you hear what we were saying?
No, not really.
Okay, that's all right. There's no test. What we were saying is that this stream has the story of AI on it. It has alien disclosure on it. It has the story of cryptocurrency on it. It has a lot of different aspects. But in addition to all of that, this is the largest archive to document human aging in global history. People will be watching this stream from a biological standpoint just to study aging because we have so much content to be able to study. Moreover, it's the largest example of human data for AI engines to build in global history. So all of the things that I do, from my behavior to micro behavior to micro movements to my circadian rhythms, eating habits, sleeping habits, every aspect of humanity has been archived on this. So when I say that this is,
I sleep very comfortable knowing that if AI builds the future of humanity based on this Discord, it's going to be a bright future for humanity. It's going to be amazing.
I hope so. I hope so. I did this podcast.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
what this stream right here, this universe is right, is slowing.
It's lagging. Okay, well then just restart it.
It's not the computer stuff, it's the page.
No, I know. Just
The other screen's working, but
just refresh the page. Just refresh the page.
did you fix the page?
Yes, sir.
And I think Yo-Yo can agree, right? So here, Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo's doing their own thing right now. All right, but and Fabi, if let's say I'm wrong, and God forbid lightning strikes me right now, what we do in the present echoes in eternity. Somebody somewhere, some internet archaeologist or whatever we want to call it, will one day stumble upon the deepest depths of the internet and be able to find my stream and what I've done. And if anything, that will have an immense impact on humanity in the future, even if I stopped right now, which I have no intention to. If anything, I grow more positive about this every day, especially because of these podcasts I'm on. I was on a podcast yesterday for 3 hours. We had 120 contributions that people made. And at the end of it, I didn't know what they thought of me. The host said they absolutely loved you. And that's exactly what I think people should feel.
Amazing.
I agree. So that's what I've been doing. Just grinding it out. I've got this podcast in a few hours that I'll prep for beforehand, and then generally take the weekend off I've had a couple podcast hosts though. Actually, this is I think a unique aspect when I'm on a podcast. Usually when somebody's on a podcast, they're like, "Well, thank you for your time. We'll see you next time or whatever." But these podcasts are like, "We want to have you back on next week. What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, we can continue the conversation certainly." Some people are like, "We want to do a whole series on you." So I've done one series with a guy in Australia. He's a radio host. We did 5 podcasts with Tony. I did 4 podcasts. I did the 3-hour one yesterday. We're doing another 3 hours next week. I got another guy who said, I want to have you on every 2 weeks as just like a regular guest. Is that something you'd be interested in? Absolutely. So, that's just very positive. It's not like people, even if usually if you hear somebody speak for an hour or 2 or 3, you don't want to hear about them anymore. But at least from these perspectives, these people want to continue to hear me. And so in terms of my stream and what people hear and what people see, it should be a definite feather in my cap that people want to continue to have the conversation continue. So yeah. In terms of, so I'm asking myself with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 in there, because Fabi, you raised an excellent point. Why don't you do this, Rabbi? I mean, generally I don't have access to the. Hey, yo. Absolutely. And again, my deepest apologies for sending all caps months ago. I know this happened months ago, and we've had interactions since then. But
He's trying to leave us.
That's okay, yo. You go do what you need to do.
No,
it's been great catching up with you, my man. You take care, and God willing, many blessings to you.
If Michael says it's okay, for you to do.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yo.
100%, as always. Yeah. Thank you for allowing me to be in the community. Take care, yo. Fabi, call me Rabbi. I don't want people calling me Michael in here, please.
Can I not call you Michael?
You can, but nobody else does, so they don't always know who you're referencing. Call me what I go by, which is Rabbi. That's my title. It just, you wouldn't know
Can
that.
I have an exception and just call you Michael?
No. Generally, you should know when somebody's a rabbi and you call them by their first name. It's seen as somewhat disrespectful. I don't know. I know you don't know that, but I'm just making you aware.
To me, it's because I think you're my friend, so I can call you by your first name.
I understand, but even within the rabbinical community, you call a rabbi a rabbi.
But I'm not Jewish.
You don't have to be. It's a respect thing. So, if I...
So you're saying we're not friends?
No. We're good friends. I love you, Fabi. I do. I've known you for 3 years. We've been through thick and thin together. I'm making you...
So why can you call me Fabi and I can't call you Michael?
I mean, I'm telling you what it is from a respect point of view. If you wanted me to call you whatever your name is on here, Series, I'd call you a Series. I just know you as Fabi from the other Discord, or from the other.
I want you to call me Fabi, and that means you're my friend.
Okay, I'll call you Fabi.
I'm going to call you Michael, and that means you're my friend.
I understand. I'm making you aware that
if I would call you the rabbi, it would mean you're my friend. It would mean you would be someone else.
Okay, well, that's maybe how you interpret it. I'm making you aware that everybody calls me rabbi. That's what I prefer. And if you don't understand that, I get it. I'm not going to not necessarily answer to you, but I'm making you aware that it's a little disrespectful. If somebody has asked you to call them something, then you call them by what their preferred term is. Yeah, most certainly. And it's just a confusion thing. Nobody else references me as that. So, from a friendship point of view, if a friend
From
came
a
to
friendship point of view, if you don't want me to call you by your first name, to me, I really don't care. It means you and me are not friends. There's something else.
okay, then I guess that's what it
So,
is. I've asked you, and I think that it's pretty clear. Then you don't have to consider us to be friends then. But I'm Rabbi.
so just so you know, I can call you Rabbi, but then we are not friends.
Okay, then I guess I have to do that. Maybe you need to make the exception with me. Zoot, how you living, pimp?
Fabi,
Hey, Zoot. Hi, then, Zach. How are you doing?
too bad.
Zoot, I was telling Zoot, or I was telling Fabi about all of your accomplishments in stand-up comedy.
Is that Fabi?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I was just about to leave, but since you are here, I'm going to say.
Oh, I'm about to go back to bed. It's 5:30 a.m.
I was a little bit pissed because Rabbi doesn't want me to call him by his first name, which I think is a sign of being friends.
That's
But
fine.
he insists on
I'm
titles.
I'm telling you, it's a title that I've earned, and it's considered to be disrespectful if I'm not called by that. Everybody else calls me by that, and Fabi, I feel, should respect that, and that's fine. I've known Zoot for 2+ years. I don't know what Zoot's first name is. Like I don't care. Miss Aquarius, I've known for a year. I don't know what her first name is. I don't really care. Whatever they want to be called, I will call them. And they Miss Aquarius wants to be called Miss Aquarius. Zoot wants to be called Zoot. If you, Fabi, wanted to be called Series Z, I'd call you that. I'll call people what they want to be called.
Everybody can call me Brandon.
Yeah, and there you go. And Brandon's Brandon.
I'm always be Brandon.
Yes, sir, my friend. Zoot, you want to watch the World Cup?
Who's playing?
France and Norway.
Australia playing, mate.
I don't know if Australia's playing today. France is playing Norway. It's a big game.
Australia played yesterday.
UFC, I know when the UFC fight is going on. The UFC fight today.
All right.
Tonight.
All right, very well. And Debbie just said that there is a that Australia played yesterday. Zoot, do you know how they did, Debbie?
Yeah, they won.
They won. Okay, very well.
And they play again.
We're gonna find out right now. Debbie, do you know who they played against? Is Debbie still here? That's okay. I'll find out right now.
Has France won yet?
Yes, they have. All right.
They didn't win. They drew.
Okay.
What
Yesterday.
about right and Singo, or whatever they call that game?
Yeah. So Australia right now is their record is
Turkey beat the U.S.
yeah, that happened yesterday. They lost right at the end.
What about Norway and France?
That's going on right now, and France is winning, and looks like France is going to win it all, at least today.
The cup?
Amazing. How are you doing, Zoot?
Good.
I heard, Rabbi, you know the UFC fight, I know the UFC fight is going down today.
Yep, I know that. I'm aware of that. Zoot, did you watch my podcast?
Not yet.
All right. Well, you've got 3 hours that you better start listening to. You've got all day today, Zoot, to listen to it. We talk about your favorite subjects. I know, but you should at least watch the time travel part of it. I go into 20 different ways of time traveling. I'm going to ask questions on them.
So Australia's through the next round.
Let's look. That's a good question. Australia, I think so. Oh, they're tied with Paraguay. So it's a good question. Let me look at ESPN.com.
What's round 32?
That's the next round.
Yeah, they're in it.
Oh, they're in. Okay, so they made it.
Have you met up with him, Gosh?
What?
If you have met up with him, Gosh.
Who's that?
Someone from the Telegram.
What?
Also Australian.
Who is it?
Engorge, man. So apparently, no, it's okay.
No, I'm probably not in the same place as them. Australia's a big place.
So, do you remember that girl from Melbourne who did Financial Domination or whatever, FinDom? She is from. You remember that girl?
She's from Perth.
Oh, she was from Perth.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's who it was. Apologies. Yeah, that's right. She wasn't from Melbourne. She was from Perth. That's right. What was her name?
Awesome.
Possum. Yeah, that's right. Very well. It looks like France's Dembele had a hat trick, and he's had a hat trick at halftime. That's pretty good. Zoot, what's on your agenda for today?
I'm probably gonna get back to bed, to be honest.
All right. Well, aside from that, though, what are your plans for the day?
To be honest, Zoom is kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right.
So,
Take care, Bobby.
I'm tired.
Best wishes to you. Don't be a stranger. If you need me, I'm here for you. Okay,
Michael?
big dog?
I will call you Michael, even if you don't like it.
Bobby, I'd consider it an insult, frankly, and I wouldn't do that to a friend. Zoot, go back to bed.
What's his problem?
Bobby's an interesting creature.
What happened to all? They're doing all those stuff, right?
Oh, they're doing their own thing. You did very well, Brandon. Good job.
Yep. Welcome in. I'm trying to welcome in. Welcome in.
You did very well, Brandon.
Yep. Soccer, the World Cup is going on right now.
Yes, sir.
I guess I have to say when. Go to my. My ESPN. I can find it. Dang, I can't find my ESPN. Maybe it's there. One to three. Oxtail. Go.
What up, Debbie?
Okay. Who's back?
Oh, another friend.
Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Welcome in.
Yeah, thanks, Brendan. I'm sorry for the name. It's actually Kim.
What up, Kim?
Oh,
You're good. What up, Kim? How you living?
Yeah,
how's it going?
it's it's going well. I'm okay. How about you?
You're well,
I'm
thank you.
okay. Do you watch the World Cup?
Yeah, not really. Like, but I'm following up with the live scores.
Okay, follow up with the live scores.
Yeah. I just check the the scores online.
Oh, well, I checked the scores for you now. Right now, I'm watching North and France. I'm watching the play-by-play.
Okay.
If you want to cool. If you look at my screen, there. I like the play-by-play of the soccer. I like soccer.
Yeah. Soccer is it's the Americans actually call it soccer, or we call it football.
Yeah.
So growing up, I had dreams, of being a soccer player because I love the game, and I had elder brothers that also played the game, and it was the most played sport around my neighborhood that I grew up. So I love the game, and I had dreams of playing, but fortunately I'm here now. Yeah. So
Rabbi, looks like Franklin's gonna win it.
Yes, sir. I hear you, Kim.
And a 1-3.
yeah. France has a very good team.
Yeah, they do.
France and
And
Norway. Everybody's watching that game. It's a big game. France and Norway.
Yeah, I guess it's just due to the Mbappe and Erling Haaland. They are like two big dogs. It's like a competition between them. So you know,
I like the game, guys. It shows you who's play-by-play, who's teaching who's scoring.
I actually thought like you guys were like in America or
Shut off, target. As you speak, the streamer there. As you speak, do you know that, Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
As you speak, the streamer there.
Yes, we know.
Yep, he's there watching Norway and France.
Kim, are you and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
Robert, are you referring to me?
Yes, sir. Aren't you Kim?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Are you and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu?
Yeah. I've been it's like the longest project that I have actually been involved in, and I have known for all the time that I've actually been in the crypto Telegram space and stuff like that. Like it's one of the projects that the vibe doesn't like die, and the fact that it's actually about 3 years now and it's still lively, and still kicking. The Telegram is still active, it's really bullish. Understand? So it's not something that you come across in the crypto space like often, because most projects just come maybe in a week or a month, and they do their things and they die off. I think Bitcoin is just the end game, so
I'm in agreement with you.
probably like let me tell you something. Like I actually told Sheila X about this project.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I actually told him about the project because I was following this channel that normally posts new crypto projects, so I got the notification about Tika Bitcoin, so at that moment I just entered the link, and I thought it was just not gonna last, or it was just maybe a regular pump and dump project or something like that. So I left. I left, and after some months, I came back, and the project was just like it was just starting. The energy never dropped. It was just increasing the MC was crazy, and the content, Obama, and the whole Telegram chat, the way it is, it
Yes, sir.
just made me felt like, okay, these people actually um for real. And I was opportunity to be friends with Graham.
With whom?
Yeah, Graham. Am I pronouncing his
Oh
name
yeah, yeah, yeah.
well?
Yeah, I know who
Or
you.
Halloween.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So um we used to chat on the Telegram a couple of years back. You know, we chat a lot on Telegram, and I used to do a lot of some memes and stuff like that, and send it to him. And sometimes he shared in the main Telegram, and he's been a nice guy to me. He's been he's been one of the people that actually um I'm grateful to meet in the space. So um I sometimes share some things with him, and he just give me some advice that I've actually followed, and it works out for me. So um sometimes in the Telegram, I I feel I feel kind of like maybe sad, or I feel like I'm not needed, or I should just leave the community. But I feel like if I live, it's just for myself, and I am actually just losing. And if I allow anybody makes me feel bad and makes me lose the project and the history. I feel like if this project actually hits that one dollar, if Bitcoin hits $1, I I I I will brag, I will brag with it. I will tell people around me that yeah, I know this project. I know when they were not up to that market cap, and now they are actually there. So the truth is, I actually believe in Tika Bitcoin. Like, I can't lie, and I'm not saying it to please anybody. I'm just saying it the way I say it. So a lot of things that they have actually said in the past, it came true. This program, you know they they said it's gonna work you know much. And I could remember there was a time that Gremlin, once Gremlin, it's a kid, you know and most of the NFTs, you know so
Yeah.
if what they are saying, it's coming to pass, so it's definitely something to believe in. And 3 years is not I know time, I know time, it's I know time comes fast, but 3 years, for a project to be 3 years though, it's something you should know that it's strong. And the fact that the community is still active and still going is something to believe in. So I myself, if I want to like point out a project that if I have a gun to my head, and they ask me which main community or project can you point out to be um you know the best for you. I have no other project that take a big corner. Understand? So I have to just keep living and just keep following and keep involving, even though um Nigerians, with the way um we behave. So I know we are weird. We do a lot of things that are not supposed to be, because I myself, I ask myself which community or which country has this project really helped out more than Nigeria. there's no other country I can actually point out. We got water wells, we got a lot of charity events, content and stuff like that. Sometimes we get some some dollars, some bucks for some things that we just do, and we use it to support ourselves, and it does great. I'm grateful for Tika Bitcoin. Can't lie.
Well, that's great, Kim. It's a great project.
Yeah, no doubt. There are times that I actually join these shield spaces, on X, that people do come in to just shield their account and shield the project they're actually involved in. So I do a lot of shielding and raids. I do it sometimes for other communities, maybe for a job or something like that. But the easiest for me to shield is Tika Bitcoin, and I do it like most times. Every time I want to do any space shield, I must mention Tika Bitcoin, and the crazy fact is a lot of people in the space, actually, recognize the project, even though if they have not like joined, but they'll be like, yeah, I've heard about it, I've seen it, or I've seen a post about it or something like that. So it's really a great project. I can't lie about it, and shout out to you guys for all the effort you are putting in. I just pray that everything that you guys are working for, and and the little effort everybody is putting, you know works out at the end. But I do believe it will. I believe it will.
I hope so. You never know, but yeah, we do what we can, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Have you heard from Schiller or Schiller X recently?
Yeah. You know, we were like we were really really close. I would say maybe early this year and late last year. We were close, and there were times that I stayed in the at home. So he moved out of the house. He got somewhere to stay, for himself, and myself. I was able to get somewhere I could, just manage for myself as well. So with the distance and everybody just trying to like hustle and support himself, so the friendship is not like the way it needs to be before. But we do talk on WhatsApp. I do have his number, and we're still cool. And I'll definitely check up on him. Thank you for reminding me, but I know he's okay too.
Excellent. He was in nursing school, right?
Um, he was not. I don't think he was um in nursing school, but he was in the polytechnic. Yeah, I visited him once in school, and it's like a state, like the next state after the state that we are in. So but I don't think he's a nursing student. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I could be wrong. Um, do you ever talk with Bitcoin Obama?
Alex, do you still remember Alex?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah. Um, 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 yeah. So Alex is is also okay, and he is staying not very far from where I am staying. So he has his things that he's doing now. So well, I would definitely send I'll tell him that I joined your Discord live, and you spoke about him today. So
Yeah, please do. We haven't heard.
okay.
Yeah, tell him to join as well. Uh, Telegram doesn't have as many features as Discord does, and uh, I can't control it as, or I should don't have as much control in there as I do in here. So it's easier for me to stream in here. But you should come in here every day and just check up with me, and I'll make sure you're on the right track. What do you want to be when you grow up?
I would definitely love that. Like I know that I might not turn up every day. I can give that assurance, but I will definitely join in whenever I get the notification, and whenever I'm active, I'm definitely gonna join in because I have been like on X, trying to make some posts and some stuff like that, but the VC actually made me feel a little light, and I'm actually happy to.
Yeah, dude. This is where it's at, and in my opinion, if you were okay, so you want to, what are you? Are you a reply guy?
Yes, yeah, I do. I'm a reply guy, and I make memes.
Okay.
I make memes.
Okay, so let me ask you. You put, how long does it take you to make a meme?
It depends on the meme, but it will not take me a minute to make just a random meme that is good for a post.
Yeah, no, I get that. Okay, and so it takes you a minute to make a meme for a post, and then you publish it. Where do you publish it?
On X.
Right, and that's it, and then you're done, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you recognize that on the whole internet, X is only the 16th most visited social media platform?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Can you?
Sure. So yeah, so like of all the social media out there, YouTube and Instagram and Telegram and Rumble and Kick and Twitch, X is number 16. Did you know that?
No.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you, I'm gonna make you much more successful in what you do. And I've got a winning strategy, so just bear with me. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Absolutely. So right now, if I understand correctly, like you need money. Everybody needs money, and you basically go to people and you're like, "Hey, do you have a project? Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, would you like me to promote your project? Yeah, we would. Okay, great. If you pay me, I don't know, $5 a post or whatever it is, I'll post it on my social media and I'll upload all your stuff." That's how a reply guide works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I want you to do, and I'll help you with this, because I've helped over 100 Nigerians do this, and people all over the world, but specifically Nigeria. And I've known you for some time and just haven't had the opportunity to tell you this strategy. So what you do first and foremost, you create a link tree. Kim, do you have a link tree?
Yeah.
You have a link tree?
I do, but I just created it, but I'm not like really, use it.
That's okay.
For anything.
That's okay. That's great that you have it though. That's amazing. So, do you have a YouTube that's connected to your link tree?
No.
Okay, so
For YouTube.
exactly. If I were you, I would create a new link tree and a new YouTube and a new everything for your business, because no longer is it just going to be you personally. This is a business that you're creating. So you create a new link tree. You come up with a name. We can come up with a name, whatever you want. Reply Guy Corporation, whatever you want to call it. You create a link tree with that. You create a YouTube with that. You create an X with that. You create a Rumble with that. You create a Kick with that. You create a TikTok with that. You know what? I have all this for you. I'm going to send it to you. I want you to read through it. And then I want you to ask me questions, because this is the thing that I send to all the Nigerian guys who come and they're like, hey, we're Reply Guys. So just one moment.
Thanks a lot.
You're
really
welcome.
Appreciate and
You're welcome, big dog. Just one moment, Kim. We're gonna get you set up better than you. I'm gonna send you another thing too. If you need a job, the best way to do it. So just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, go check your Discord messages. I sent you 3 of them. Read through them. Read through them again if you need. And then let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, big dog. Read through it. Before you thank me or anything, I appreciate you're very nice, but just read through it first. Let's make sure it makes sense to you.
Okay. So, Robert, I would like to, start making some of those accounts now.
Absolutely. Does that make sense to you?
And if I have any questions, just send it to you. Thanks a lot.
Send it to me. Just come in here, ask me your question. But does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Is there anything about it that does to you?
No, because it suits what it suits what I'm doing. It suits what I'm doing perfectly.
That's what I'm talking about. So before you go though, let me tell you how you get business when you do this. You create all that kind of stuff, right? When you're done, you come to me, we'll look at it, we'll make sure you have a logo, all that kind of stuff. We'll make sure that we build this out so that your platforms, your social media looks attractive to companies. Then what you do, Kim, once you've got that done and we've checked it over and we like it, then you're going to go into different people's share spaces. Do you know what a share space is? Or they're called shill and chills.
Is that on X?
Yeah, apologies. Yeah, on X spaces.
Yeah. I do join on some of them sometimes.
Exactly. So then what you're going to do is you're going to press the button to speak in a shill and chill. Maybe it's got 10 people in it. Maybe it's got 10,000 people in it, whatever. And when they say, all right, well, we've got Kim who's next up. Kim, are you there? You say, yes, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Kim. I'm a social media marketer, and I'd like to help to promote your business. What makes me different than any other reply guy that you're ever going to find is I'm not just going to promote you on X and say, where's my money? I'm going to promote you on 20 to 30 different social media platforms, everything from YouTube to Twitch to Telegram to Instagram to Facebook, across all of the entire internet. I'm going to create a much larger footprint for your brand. This is going to get you more DMs. This is going to have more people buying your coin, more people interested in your project. Moreover, what I'm going to do is help to promote your project on all of social media and on AI and on search engines, which is going to get you better rankings. If this is of interest to you, please feel free to send me a DM. I'd be happy to help you. I am the best social media marketer that you will find for the price. And again, my name is Kim. I look forward to working with you in the future. That's what you want to be able to say. It's a 1 minute pitch. It's very simple, but then you recognize that you do this in every single shill and chill that you can find, and people are going to start to connect with you because they're going to be like, wow, finally a reply guy who gets it. It's not just about X, it's about the whole internet, and that's what you have to do.
Yeah, definitely. Like, it makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it does. Okay, excellent. Then you go do it. I know you're excited to do it. When you're done, don't just leave and never come back. We'll look it over because you're not going to have it 100% correct. There are going to be some things that are incorrect. I want to help you with those.
Yeah.
And then you'll make your revisions and we'll give you a script. And then what you do, once you've got all that, I'll send you a menu that when somebody DMs you and they say, yeah, I'm interested in what you do, you say, okay, I will repost your stuff for free. Okay, just to show you that I'm a nice person. Because what do you have to do? Hit a button on your phone? Who cares? If you want me to repost to 5 of my different social media platforms, that's $5. If you want me to do it for 10, that's $10. You want me to do it for all of them, that's $20. And right there, you get 2 or 3 people doing that a day. You're going to be making $100, $200 a week, and that's gold where you're from. You're going to be able to support yourself and support your family. Does that make sense?
A lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Exactly. And these accounts are going to become stronger with every single day because you're going to get random people who are going to start following you. Random people are going to repost what you have. So then, 1 year from now, each one of these accounts will maybe have 1,000 followers on them. And then you really have a medium-sized account for people to be able to start doing business with you. And it all started for free.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, I'm glad you get it. So you go do it. I'm going to tell you, it might take you 2 or 3 days to do. Once you're done, come back in here. If you have trouble with any of them, let me know and we'll help you through it. And then we'll get your script and all that other stuff. But by this time next week, Kim, you should be able to go into any person's share space, any person's chill and chill, and be able to get business. And we'll help you with that, okay?
Okay. Thanks so much, Ramon.
Absolutely, my friend. You take care. If questions, come back to me, okay?
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Kim, everybody.
Hi, Rabbi.
What's good, Miss Aquarius?
You okay? You getting ready for your podcast?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm well, thankfully.
Yeah, well, Adrian made our reservation for 8:45, so. Yeah, that's some time. We gotta be there. That's good. So we ain't got the break. What time is your thing at 8? I'll be gone, then. Is it 8 my time or 8 your time?
Neither. It's 9 your time.
My time?
9 o'clock your time.
Okay. Yeah, you're breaking up. Sorry.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
You were saying your time or my? You said my time, right?
Yes, 9 o'clock your time.
9 o'clock. Okay. I'll be at the place. Yeah. Okay. Just happening.
Excellent, Mr. Aquarius.
Rest myself for a little bit.
We had a bunch of people in here not too long ago. Within the last hour. I think we had maybe, I don't know, something like seven people at once or something like that.
Oh, right. You had a lot of people in here, huh?
Yeah, let's see here. We had Brandon, you, Yo-Yo, myself, Zoot, Fabi, Kim, Tony. Yeah, 7 people.
Okay.
And then
I had 7 people.
somebody else. Oh, well, then you 8, and then somebody else. I didn't know who it was. Maybe anywhere between 6 and 9 people at any given point.
Nice, nice, nice. Brandon, get He's right behind you. Get on up there. Behind. Right behind him. And the other one is right behind him. The other two is right behind him. Yeah, his threesome someone right behind him. Oh, I did it. Wait. That dude's right behind him too. Wow. Okay, I see him with all these things.
I know what behind.
Brandon.
What's up?
Hi.
I am Mr. Claus.
Hello, Brandon. You want to bye bye?
Hey, bye. Mr. Claus.
Hello.
What was Mr. Claus saying? Right behind him.
Oh, you're way out in front in terms of live streams. They're live in here.
Who said what was I saying? I was asking him, did he call your name, Rabbi?
I don't know.
Walking down, freaking right, almost full. I'm gonna just leave it.
I'm 11 when 2 in a Trump Kingdom one. A Trump Kingdom one is behind, way up there. My massive round there, and stand forward.
Yeah, I'm behind your 377. I'm behind that one. And then that one's behind. I'm behind the other one.
Behind.
I'm behind.
Right up there.
Yeah.
I'm way up there, boys. Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
My meerkat whale.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, way up there. Yeah, way up there. See, I don't scream like that.
My one, my Let's Go Brain one, and my meerkat one went up there with rabbis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's up there. Get on to the top.
I'm way up there with the rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'm catching up, rabbi.
I don't know about that. Every minute you gain, I gain.
Break it, rabbi.
Apologies. Every minute you gain, I gain.
Yep, you gain, I gain.
That's right.
You break them.
Okay, well.
I need to update that thing, Rabbi.
That's life. I'll restart my computer in a little bit.
You still break down.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna restart my computer.
It's scratchy.
What's how gonna restart it? I don't know. Yeah.
You probably know what's started. or Mike Velocity. He's streaming. He got lo-fi music by playing. Yeah, I got what he's streaming. He's asking me one of but it's lo-fi music in the background.
Oh, he's streaming lo-fi music. Okay. I'm about to say, Rabbi got a lo-fi lady body here, but he don't play. He hasn't moved. There you go. Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, there you go. There you go, Rabbi. I mean, there you go, Brandon.
Did you fix it?
You tell me.
He fixed it, Rabbi.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
Very well.
I'm still Missouri.
Hey, Brandon, do you stream on Kick or anything?
I'm streaming.
Okay.
I stream every once in a while. I stream more though.
Okay.
I stream on Twitch and Kick. Twitch and YouTube and Kick. Most of Kick. I stream on most of Twitch and Kick, but I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
Okay.
But there's not much of them.
Okay.
No, I remember that. Okay.
Right. Okay, Brandon.
Getting kind of tired of this lockdown bullshit. It's been months without a decent school shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought I was gay, so I told my dad. Like the good Christian man that he is, he sent me to conversion therapy. And it must have worked, because I figured out I was straight after the priest lost his ring in my asshole. To this day, when I fart, it smells like holy water. I lost my anal beads. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel empty inside. I consider myself a pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I'd fuck just about anybody, except for war vets. I hear they all have PTSDs. I got one. I'm a cancer survivor. I dated one for almost a month, nearly killed myself. I don't care what they say, Virgos and cancers.
The bullfrog was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him with his wine. Yeah, step back from that ledge, bow down from my friend. All right, Zach Bogus. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse becomes a the king of the world. Tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Kill Tony, everybody. We are talking about a song right now.
And thanks we love to you.
All right. Very good. We're losing minds.
You know I love the lady.
Yeah.
You love me too.
Turn that business to a business. And I love my wife.
You son of a gun.
We just were. All right. Zach Bogus, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on, or have you been on before?
No, this is my first time on, but I've signed up like over 20 times.
Well, there you go. Look at this. Dreams are coming true. A lot of people have been signed up many times, never had a chance of getting on or getting on. Welcome, welcome, and welcome.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times?
I have, yes.
So how come you didn't go to any other mics or anything?
Well, I used to work a lot, but
Where'd you work?
Malibu at a restaurant.
Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurant?
Paradise Cove.
Oh,
I love Paradise Cove.
Yeah, it's
Big fan of Paradise Cove.
It's all right. Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside with the seagulls that come up and
Yeah,
it's like fishing fire?
Attack you, yeah.
Yeah, the seagulls definitely attack. Saw a lady have a some red wine over that balcony before.
There's all those, that's where I think Woody Harrelson or somebody weird like that lives.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte at that Paradise Cove as well.
Really?
Yep.
What were you doing at Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what sponsor me. Smiling right ahead. Hello.
Wait, I got you. How's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Masks.
It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah Watkins, the little bitch.
Oh, you did the little bitch a part of it?
No, parentheses, write the little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20. Look up his song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views. Back to you, Johnny.
Okay, Zach. So, you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at my West Side Theater.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Great time to start.
Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
I'm from New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years. So
Upstate New York?
No, Brooklyn.
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather mainly, and just, weed life is a lot better out here.
Yeah, how old are you?
Used to be. 25.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. Moved out when you were 18.
Just about.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I
saved money or something.
Yeah, I mean, get a one-way flight for $300. That's all I need. So,
how about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I moved in with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That changes things.
So that helps.
Yep.
Safe.
What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You close with her?
Not really. No.
Where does she live? What part of town does she live? Okay. You don't know where your mom lives?
I probably should hit her up after. Do you know where your dad lives? Both of them, yeah.
You have two dads?
I've got two dads, not gay, but two dads.
Where are they at? Portland?
No, I got one in Virginia, one in Portland, I believe.
Your biological dad's in Portland?
Yep.
That is correct, I can tell. You look like you would try to storm a federal courthouse. I can feel the Portland energies beaming off of you. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your life? You ever go to the Occupy?
No, I didn't do that. All my protests are internal.
Like what? What are some of your internal protests?
I used to be an emo kid.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can tell. I don't wear it on my sleeve.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly. Like, is that the word?
Rockabilly.
Rockabilly?
Sure.
Get some rockabilly vibes from you.
I'll take it.
You play any instruments?
Nope.
You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I'm a tattoo artist and a freelance graphic designer. So,
oh, okay. What's your favorite tattoo?
On myself?
Yep. Is that an R2 unit there on your elbow?
That's both.
Oh, okay.
Same. Probably this.
Oh, that's bad. Chrysanthemum.
Friend of mine did it.
Hell yeah, that's fun. Tattoos are fun. How about your biggest, most regretful tattoo?
When I was learning how to tattoo, I tattooed an X-Wing fighter from Star Wars on my shin, sitting on my carpet, just going at it freehand, and it looked like a little phallic after I was done. It looked like a lumpy cock. I'm just going to be.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up now. You can't really see
it.
Okay. So it looks a lot better now. I got it lasered off and covered up, but for a while I had to wear knee-high socks. It's not a good look.
Okay. All right. How about now during the quarantine? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. And you might have a big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment. It's better pay than working in any industry right now. You make, till the end of this month. Now you're not making that extra $600, but for a while there, I was just making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima on my bed.
Ghost of Tsushima.
It's a badass new video game.
Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima?
Yep.
What do you do in that? Make sushi?
No.
That he goes to sashimi. What do you do in the video games?
Kill a lot of Asian people with swords.
Whoa!
I would write a summary.
Whoa! That come out after the coronavirus did?
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. No better time to kill Asian people than when they're killing us! Am I right? People!
No.
Because of that disease?
And The crowd goes wild.
Zach, you ever been arrested?
4 times.
For what?
Not paying while using the subway in New York. I put my feet up on the train once. That got me arrested.
Wow, look at you, the subway the subway bandit over here.
Kind of badass.
One time I stole a foot long.
Yes, ma'am. Elevate, Eladibre, Elohim. Chaim. No one knows for sure. No one knows for sure. Elevate, Eladibre, Elohim. Chaim, but this is the Missouri we live by. It is 11 and 10 hours 57:86. Friday, June 26th. $37.61 creation of the world birth of Adam Eve. 36:31 137 son of Adam was born. 35:26 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 34:36 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 33:66 395 Mahalalel son of Kenan was born. 33:01 460 Garrett son of Mahalalel was born. 31:39 622 Lamech son of Garrett was born. 30:74 687 Methuselah son of Lamech was born. 28:87 874 Lamech 2 son of Methuselah was born. Lamech 2 son of Methuselah was born. 28:31 930 Adam died. 27:05 1056 Noah son of Lamech 2 was born. I've been doing this bitch for 182 days. What the fuck is this? What the absolute fuck? Dude, fuck this app. They fucked it up. $182 days. What the fuck? Coffee, go back home. Coffee. 123.
One of the core concepts of Abrahamic theology, especially in the Christian and Islamic worlds, is that of a war waged between the forces of goodness represented by God and the great angelic army, and the
one plan, one price. Introducing simplicity.
What the fuck?
The angelic conversations between Dr. John Dee, Edward Kelly, and the host of entities they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century.
Why isn't anything fucking working today?
of entities they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century are among the angelic conversations between Dr. Edward Kelly and the Hope they are said to have contacted through the late 16th century are among the most fascinating, mysterious, and obscure events in the history of Western esotericism. Indeed, my whole interest in the field, basically what I've spent decades studying, began with my discovery as a teenager learning Latin that an angelic language, complete with grammar, vocabulary, syntax, etc., all the things that make a language revealed in a series of magical rituals in the late Middle Ages. As you might imagine, this made an enormous impression upon me. Languages are made up of more or less stable patterns, which I knew all too well taking weekly Latin exams, and such patterns can't be just easily made up on the fly. Go ask Tolkien about making up languages. If it were an angelic language, it might very well be proof of something much vaster than just atoms and void. I immediately ordered the Laycock Complete Enochian Dictionary, which I still have over 2 decades later, and I've been studying esotericism. In this episode, I'm going to continue our series on esoteric symbolism and languages. You can check out the card above to explore more topics and theories by turning our attention to language in at least 3 modes. The first one is going to be about the Enochian alphabet, the second on the celestial book of Enoch, also known as the Liber Loga in the angelic language, and that's how I'm going to pronounce the name of the book, because that's how the angels said to pronounce it, and angels. And the third is going to be on the Enochian calls, which provide us our only substantial into angelic as a functioning language. In this first episode, I'll explore the Enochian alphabet. I'll be situated in the philosophical and spiritual landscape of 16th century semiotics, or the study of representation more generally, and I'll attempt a paleographic analysis scripts. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or the academic study, sure to subscribe and check out my other dozens of other topics and study of esotericism. Also, if you want to support my accessible, scholarly esotericism, I hope, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate you supporting this. Really the only reason why this channel can continue to exist. I hope you'll join me at the very of the Enochian language, or the celestial speak, to Dr. John D. Kelly. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and Erica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. Dr. John D. was no stranger to employing hermetic to search out what he called real truths, or truths which are most fundamental to religion and philosophy. His work prior to the angelic conversations were as saturated with for Glyphica to the of rational mathematical deduction of Euclid's famed textbook, The Elements. Indeed, for D, the rational and the mystical were perfectly at home with one another. So it would be no wonder that he would eventually Hermeticism of religious truth. By attempting contact early 1580s, Dee was experimenting with the technique of scrying, or peering into a polished object or substance in order to supernaturally perceive the metaphysical world. Though he had little substantial success himself until the arrival of the alchemist and forger Edward Kelly. And if you wanted more about Kelly and later alchemical writings, check episode on that topic above. Now, Kelly had a talent for scrying, and his doing so would set into motion the events that would lead to one of the most important events in the history of Western esotericism, the angelic conversations. Such conversations would include dozens of beings. They would reveal at least 3 different systems of angelic magic, a range of evocations, rituals, furniture, and the celestial speech of the angels themselves. Before going forward, I just want to offer a few words of clarification and disclaimer. Notice how I haven't been using the word Enochian much for the angelic language. Well, that's because the language isn't Enochian in any important sense. It's typically referred to as angelic or celestial, or sometimes Adamical in the records left behind by Dee. Now, that said, I'm just going to often use the vernacular term Enochian for both the sessions, the magical system, and the languages. I mean, I'm not a hypocrite or anything. I'm a victim of a sloppy vernacular that uses the word Enochian to describe all of it. Also, just want to point out that I'm bracketing any truth claims about the entities and revelations around the angelic conversations. I want to present the text without having to disclaim myself using somewhat belittling terms like allegedly and so-called to bracket the ontological status of Madini, the daughter of Fortitude, the Kardashians, Galva, and Uriel, or Raphael for that matter. Whether these beings are real is just going to have to be a debate for another day. Lastly, I'm also going to mostly bracket my skepticisms about Edward Kelly, who is super shady to say the very least, and try to deal again with the texts as we have them. In the same way that I'm happy to discuss other mythological systems on their own terms, including the one that I happen to subscribe to, I can certainly extend that courtesy, if only provisionally, to the angelic conversations. That all said, let's discuss a language and text that are supposed to usher apocalypse, and when Kelly read a few of those words out loud, beat up with some spirits with shovels. Fun. Angelic conversations primarily has to do with the development of what is now typically called the Heptarch magic, and runs roughly from March of 1582 to the earliest stirrings of the revelations of the angelic language itself roughly a year later, around 1583 in March of that year. The Heptarchic system describes various lamens, sigils, especially the famed Sigillium Dea Emet, and other apparati for the invocation of various highly organized planetary angels and various kinds of spirits. In many ways, these sections lay out the magical technology to facilitate the further revelations, and were not really that unlike medieval magic in the Solomonic tradition more generally. Once the bulk of the magical technology had been revealed, which I'm sure I'm going to end up doing a future episode on, the slow and honest language or celestial speech, then indeed it appears that the Heptarchic system, the Liber Loga and its keys, along with the Watchtower system, all seem to comprise a general magical system, though none of these systems are complete or clear or really even terribly coherent, hence all the different debates in modern magic about just how to pull these off. And then there are books the angels mentioned as really important, but we learn basically nothing about them. It's all tantalizing and can honestly be a bit crazy making and trying to fit it all together to make it all coherently work. So let's just not go crazy and ignore all those problems for now. Though, to set the stage for the Liber Loga and the angelic language, it's worth mentioning a couple of important aspects of the heptarchic system and Renaissance magic more generally. And that's the idea of angelic language. Let's start with the squares, as they appear early on in the session themselves, and in many ways contain the very first elements of the Enochian language. As you probably know, such squares are widely attested as far back as ancient Rome, the Sator square being, of course, the most famous, but these also are afield as Chinese mathematics and Arabic and Jewish astral magic. In fact, they probably come from Arabic and Jewish astral magic. For our purposes at least, these squares are important in a few aspects. They play an important role in the seminal volumes on occult philosophy by Cornelius Agrippa, especially in his theory and practice of astral and, in some senses, angelic magic. Really, I can't overstate just how important Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy is going to be in this entire Enochian saga. These squares are typically alphanumeric grids in which the numbers add up to the same number across the rows or columns, or sometimes diagonally, or as in the famed squares of the Abramelin ritual, where they are populated with magical seed words, often in Hebrew in various forms of degradation. What's key vis-a-vis this business of magical squares is that Dee was already convinced that he possessed a text, the book of Soiga, Hagios, or the word holy backwards in Greek, that was already incredibly magically powerful. Specifically, the tables of Soiga, which are a series of 36 by 36 tables, filled with letters and some kind of astrological correspondence. Dee felt that these tables were incredibly important, so important that their contents were among the first questions he posed to the angels once contact was made through Kelly. Indeed, the angel Uriel confirms that the text was given to Adam in paradise in the Garden of Eden, but apparently only the angel Michael can read it. As it turned out, the text was actually generated by using a seed word fed into an algorithm, which was only cracked in the 1990s after the text was rediscovered. I've done a whole episode on the Soiga tables and their deciphering, if you can call it that, if you want to check out that episode in the card above. Now, it's also worth mentioning here that such tables and squares were part and parcel of the liturgy of Dee's day. We would ignore the intersection between angelic communications, magic tables, esoteric alphabets, and international espionage, which was kind of a thing in Dee's day, and Dee was knee-deep in it. Yes, secret angel code transmission was a thing, and I'll be doing an episode on it and Agrippa's tutor and confidant Trithemius, who in fact developed a whole secret angel code transmission system at some point in the future. Only on a channel like this could I say something like secret angel code transmission system and people not think that I'm completely out of my mind. I mean, you guys don't think I am completely regardless of my relative sanity, the whole business of magic squares is about to get turned up to 11, or really 49. That joke kind of went off the rail, didn't it? Within the first couple of weeks of the angelic conversations, the very first magical squares appear and seem to contain the names of various spirits and angels whose names and symbols adorn the famed sigil of God, Emet, or truth, which survives in beeswax in the British Museum. As you can see, the names are extracted by reading the squares in various directions, especially the second square, which also contains a small amount of number letter substitution and translations of various sections of the rows. Conspicuously, the second table is a 7 by 7 table, which, when read in various directions, reveals the names of various angelic beings. I think it's sometimes overlooked, but this second square contains some of the earliest words in which will later be revealed as the Enochian or celestial language. The first square contains angelic names that are attested in other texts. Many of these angels' names we know from other books. However, the second table contains the names of angelic beings known first and only, to my knowledge at least, in the angelic revelations to Dee and Kelly. Specifically, one of the angelic names, El Amessa, who just goes by El, so you know, that's their nickname, they're going to play a huge role in the period of the Liber Loga revelations. As we will see, the Book of Enoch and the Celestial Language will primarily appear in a series of 49 by 49 tables over the course of days starting on Good Friday. That process can generally be said to begin with the appearance of the Archangel Raphael on March 23rd, 15, about a year to the angelic conversations more generally. There, the angel Raphael delivers a series of they describe the coming revelation of a medicinal liquor. Probably not liquor in that sense, but maybe has some kind of radical curative power, an idea which might have had alchemical overtones to Dee and Kelly's ears. Kelly had ears. Recall that Raphael means healer of God, and Dee notes him as Medicina Dei in his records. Though something much grander than just liquor was at play. The next day, Kelly notes a book beneath Raphael's robes, and this book is actually revealed to be the liquor Raphael was referring to. The book is said to have 48 leaves, though this will later become 49, kinda, with leaves or pages of gold written upon with still wet blood, which Raphael, Dee, and Kelly contains the angelic speech itself. And ends the secrets of history and the apocalyptic end of history itself. No big whoop. Indeed, it appears to be the very words by which the Word, the Logos of Gospel of John fame, spoke the creation of the cosmos into being. Now, you would think that the promise of such a revelation would have caused Dee, at least, to have buckled his seat more on the topic of and the speech of the God Christ himself. Nope. Dee and Kelly basically go on to pester the angels about buried treasure. Serious buried treasure. And the angels even rebuke them several times for this. Like, I'm talking about the divine secrets of all of creation and the soon coming apocalypse. And, you know, Dee and Kelly are basically like, yeah, apoca-logos, blah, blah, blah. Let's do this buried treasure thing first, right? Cool? Not cool, guys. Not cool, Dee and Kelly. I gotta admit, this entire buried treasure thing and many parts like it are why I love the angelic conversations. They are simultaneously mysterious and intriguing, and then they're absolutely hilarious and downright irreverent. Like when Dee and Kelly respectively ask the angels to basically borrow money to buy a horse, and or when Dee has to correct the Latin or the mathematics of the angels, squares and roots. I mean, the angel keys to all creation, but I stayed for the buried treasure, the alchemical ciphers, and of course, the angelic prompted wife exchange program. You know who I really feel bad for in all this is Jane, John Dee's wife. Must have been an amazingly strong and capable woman, and eventually, of course, Kelly's wife, Jo, who really did well for herself and her children when Kelly was, you know, imprisoned for alchemical fraud and dueling in Bohemia. I'm definitely going to do an episode on both of these amazing women. They really deserve it, having put up with Dee and Kelly and these angels and the buried treasure and all this. All that said, on Tuesday, March 26th, the Archangel Raphael begins to properly reveal the text to Dee and Kelly. First, they're shown a 49 by 49 grid, out of which the angel, using a golden rod, points to 21 various symbols grouped into 3 groups of 7, which are read right to left, like Hebrew, and are revealed to be the letters of the celestial speech, or the angelic alphabet, now typically called the Enochian alphabet. Before turning to an analysis of the letters themselves, it's worth discussing some of the finer points of Renaissance semiotics, or the study of representation, and Renaissance philosophy of language. While modern semiotics and philosophy of language maintain that the relationship between sign and signifier is arbitrary, this is just a fancy way of saying that the word dog, or any similar word in any language, inherent or metaphysical relationship to the furry creature denoted by that term. That arbitrary relationship is by no means a given in pre-modern semiotics. Further, there was a more general metaphysical debate stretching back centuries before even John Dee about whether categories like abstract categories like dog or human existed at all. One camp, the realists, took a more Platonic position and argued that general categories did have some kind of metaphysical existence, while nominalists held that such categories were just names, hence the name nominalist, though perhaps not totally arbitrary names as linguists now hold. Further, it was a theological commonplace that God had created the world via speech, and that language itself, at least in some form, still held some kind of metaphysical power. This idea was held pretty anciently in Judaism, especially in texts like the Sefer Yetzirah, and was imported both theoretically and practically, and I mean practically to here denote, well, magic, pretty early on in the European Middle Ages. Hence all that Hebrew, which is often badly mangled, that you see in so many magical texts down to this day, still often pretty mangled. Now, all this taken together produced a theory in medieval and especially the Renaissance that the metaphysically powerful language by which God spoke creation into being, the going candidate at this time was some form of Reformed Hebrew, had been lost following the fall of man, that whole Adam and Eve and talking snake bit, but could be recovered somehow. And this led to a sustained interest on the part of Christians into the study of Hebrew and even Egyptian hieroglyphics, this quest for a perfect, divinely powerful language in which representation and being were merged was all the rage in the time of Dr. John Dee. Indeed, in many ways, this is all best captured in Agrippa's discussion of language, and specifically angelic language, in his 3 books of occult philosophy. I'm going to be making another episode on just that topic, Agrippa's philosophy of language and magic, at some point soon, so stay tuned for that. In fact, Dee himself tried to forge a whole new system of representation in his 1564 text, the Monas Hieroglyphica. And if you want a deeper dive into that really difficult text and the question of semiotics and magic, make sure to check 3-part series on that book. What I'm trying to drive home here is that the angelic or Enochian alphabet, and by extension the angelic language, would have probably struck Dee as perhaps the greatest spiritual and philosophical breakthrough in history, treasure notwithstanding, and it's no wonder that the text, which contains that language, the Liber Loga, would literally hold the secret to all being, from the very beginning of being to its apocalyptic finale. With that in mind, let's now turn to the Enochian or angelic alphabet. As I mentioned, the alphabet, or Un-Pa, or given the first disclosure of the angelic alphabet might be called the Pa-Ve, is a series of 21 glyphs grouped into bunches of 7. Despite hundreds of year origins of the angelic script, we can conclude that it basically bears little resemblance to other historical or esoteric alphabets. Of course, numerous such esoteric and cryptographic alphabets have been produced in the Middle Ages. One thinks here of Hildegard of Bingen's The Script or Lingua Ignota, and many of these scripts are very likely known to Dee. In fact, Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy contain such alphabets which employ magical symbols whose use actually stretches all the way back to the Greek magical papyri and were very likely extracted, at least at that time, from Jewish magical practices. Indeed, 3 of the magical alphabets in Cornelius Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy are directly derived from Hebrew. Though, interestingly, for many reasons, none of these alphabets seem to be the origin of the angelic script to be found in the Dee Conversations with Angels. A more likely candidate may be a so-called Enochian alphabet in the 1530 quasi-alchemical and generally impenetrable text, the Voarkadumia of Pantheus. Dee was gifted a copy of this text in 1599, and as I mentioned, it does contain an alphabet that it calls Enochian. And I have to admit, these Enochian letters do bear some resemblance to Dee's angelic script, though not so much the first version of the Enochian alphabet. More on that in a second. And there's really no homology between the glyphs and their respective phonetic values between the two Enochian alphabets. While it's possible that the Voarkadumia Enochian served as an inspiration for the John D. Edward Kelly angelic script, this connection does strike me as pretty tenuous, to be honest. For I think this is really important. It's not D we should be thinking about here. And while Kelly seemed to know Agrippa quite well, indeed he seems to have known and been practicing form of Solomonic go magic all the while engaging with the angels, probably trying to get the demons to tell him where that buried treasure was, knowing Kelly. It's not clear that he explored this notoriously difficult text, the Voarkadumia. And I'm not kidding, I've read a lot of alchemical books, and this is without any doubt one of the most obscure. And further, the connection between the two character sets really only applies if one is looking at the later angelic script and not the first one revealed on March 26th. Another possible genetic condition for the script could be tachygraphy or shorthand. Kelly, as you may know, was a trained notary, and shorthand would have been part of that training in all likelihood. Now, he did use that training to engage in forgery, but like I said, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Kind of. These symbols, of course, are survivals of a system of Latin shorthand said to have been developed by one of the slave scribes of Cicero named Tiro, and in fact bears his name, the Tironian notes. In fact, the most well-known Tironian symbol, the symbol for et or and, actually survives into use today, especially in the script. Again, these shorthand symbols do, to my eye at least, bear a striking resemblance to both angelic scripts, and given Kelly's training in the notary arts, this seems like a possible origin for the symbols. Oh yeah, the script of the Voynich manuscript holds many similarities with medieval tachygraphy, but that's a story for another day. Indeed, this is probably the time to point out that the Enochian alphabet isn't just one alphabet. The first 2 times the script appears, it is a much more cursive-looking script, with more stylized versions appearing later in the records and produced by Kelly, sometimes outside of the angelic sessions themselves. Now, it's possible that Kelly saw the more stylized versions and that the cursive versions were just easier ways to write down those symbols in the midst of the conversations. And indeed, Kelly seems to express just such a position. As I mentioned, 21 letters representing the basic sounds of English, though lacking a J sound, which isn't that surprising. Linguistically, the J sound is actually pretty rare, and there are no sounds really foreign to English in the alphabet. Now, this can be taken to be evidence of the non-supernatural origins of the language. It seems like it would have all kinds of sounds that are foreign to English. Though I've always thought of that line in the Quran where Allah tells Muhammad that, quote, indeed we have sent it down as an Arabic Quran that you might in fact understand it. This ayat has always struck me as interesting because it seems to indicate that if Muhammad weren't an Arab and were a, I don't know, Dine person, the Quran would have been revealed in Navajo, or better, Dine Bizad, despite the idea that the earthly Quran is a copy of a celestial, eternal Quran. It might just be that D got the Anglican version? I don't know. Someone else might have gotten a different version. The Polish version may have been completely lacking in vowels, and the Hawaiian version may have been mostly vowels. Who knows? The first version of the alphabet seems to be less formalized, but does not fundamentally appear to be cursiva in nature. This just means that the letters don't seem to touch as it's being written. Both scripts are in fact textura in this regard. The first script is composed of glyphs with a relatively simple ductus, in fact rarely more than 2 strokes, though there are some inconsistent serifs that are present at glyph termination. The ductus seems to typically begin from a left-hand stroke to right, indicating that the direction of the script is RTL, which is later affirmed by the angels. The baseline itself isn't really apparent, but doesn't appear to be superlinear as it is with Hebrew, in which the letters hang from the top line as opposed to sitting on the bottom line like in Latin script. In fact, these letters seem to just float inside of the grids. Overall, the first script, while mysterious, strikes me as rather uncalligraphic, with little in the way of internal unity in glyph structure or ductus. In other words, it kind of looks homely given the calligraphic material of the time, and appears to my eyes as artificial or made up, and not likely shaped by the calligraphic pressures which produced other historical scripts. Now, of course, aesthetic judgments don't really matter because we're looking at an angelic script allegedly, and it just also might be the case that the script wasn't subject to historical pressures because the angels are, well, quasi-eternal, and it just didn't evolve. The more elaborate or formalized script, or I might call it the more versal-like form of this script, is the one better known to people as Enochian, and is clearly formed with a much more elaborate ductus. Here the glyphs seemed formed by several strokes that are built up, somewhat like Lombardic versals, and sport very dramatic, elaborate serifs, and a couple of the elements seem to have the presence of puncti or little dots, which don't seem to appear in the first script, but do seem important in the second. Here the ductus contains several strokes with the quill, often seeming to draw the glyphs rather than being composed natural stroke of the nib. That seems near to me in the rather serifs of the script. Indeed, if the same quill were used for both the note 13188 and the composition of the angelic letters, then we certainly have glyphs which are drawn rather than naturally written, even if they're built up from several versal-like strokes. Again, the script does not strike me as natural, with no clear linear trajectory, though again a general RTL openness seemed to dominate. Again, Kelly had some experience as a notary and a clerk, and his handwriting is honestly a welcome relief in the manuscripts, especially compared to Dee's, which becomes positively incomprehensible by the manuscript of the Cotton Appendix, where most of the continental conversations are recorded. And so the more calligraphic version of the angelic script, or the Enochian script, are perhaps thanks to that training as a notary or as a scribe. Though given these two scripts, it does not appear that the first script is somehow minuscule and the later, more formal version is majuscule. The Enochian script seems to be exclusively majuscule throughout the entire sessions, much like Hebrew, but unlike English or Greek. Further, neither script seems to have an upper or lower case. It seems like they are both two scripts, one more stylized and formal, and perhaps one just more utilitarian. Though, again, Kelly does indicate that the later, more formal script is the angelic script, properly speaking. Further, we're told that the celestial speech is written, as I mentioned earlier, from right to left, like Hebrew, and that, like Hebrew, Hebrew and Greek, the individual letters have, for instance, the B is called Pa and the O sound is called Med, etc. However, unlike Hebrew and Greek, the names of each angelic letter do not seem to bear either a phonetic or semic relationship to the letter attached to it. For instance, in Proto-Sinaitic, in Hebrew and Phoenician, the second letter, Bet, actually comes from a converted Egyptian hieroglyphic for house, which both becomes the shape of the eventual Phoenician Hebrew letter, and is the reason why it's better. The Ba sound of Bayit, or house, is linked for that reason with the letter Beit in the sound Ba. Now, that connection is lost when the Aleph Beit becomes the alpha beta of the Greek language. Beta only really means the name of that letter and isn't connected in any way to the Greek word for house, oikos. So the relationship between the morphology of the glyphs, their phonetic value, and their nominal designation remain, unsurprisingly, completely mysterious. It's also worth mentioning that, like Greek and Hebrew, there's also some connection between the angelic glyphs and their numerical value, but this is also completely obscure, and I'll be discussing the complicated mystery of Enochian numbers in more detail when I get to the third part of this series on the Enochian calls. What I find perhaps most surprising about the Enochian or angelic alphabet is what isn't mentioned in the journals. While the tables of Enoch, the Liber Loga, and the calls and the watchtowers are given often painstaking detail, the angelic script receives virtually no attention. The nature of the ductus, the presence of the puncti, the relationship of the glyphs to the baseline, etc., none of this is really given any attention, and neither Dee nor Kelly seem to really inquire about it, aside from sometimes they're interested in sort of what color the script should be when it's written out, and even then the angels don't really often seem to care about this very much. Now, given that I'm a calligrapher with an eye toward paleography, I'm sure this is just me being a bit nitpicky, but still, this is the angelic script. You would think we would get some kind of handwriting tutorial, but I guess not. They're too busy about buried treasure and alchemy and not how to write, the most important language in all of existence. Priorities, guys. Eyes on the prize. Learn how to write this thing well. After insisting that both men memorize and become proficient with the angelic alphabet, the angel Raphael issues a dire warning about the medicine or book they are about to reveal. O liber, 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 bonis vita, malis vero mors ipsa. O book, 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 life to the good, truly death itself for the wicked. This book is the famously mysterious Liber Loga, or the Book of the Speech of God, also known in the angelic language as Amzes Naghezes Hardad, which means either a God or is something like, let those that fear God in her word read, or somehow both. It's said to be nothing less than the very discourse or logos by which the logos created all of being and will bring just that being to its apocalyptic finale. I hope you'll join me in the next of this series as I explore the celestial tables of Enoch, the very speech of God. I'll also be doing a book roundup in later episodes as well. Until then, make sure to subscribe, check out my other content, and again, consider supporting on Patreon with a one-time donation. Those links are below. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
One plan, one price. Introducing simplicity from Verizon.
Huh?
The Eitzachai The Eitz Chaim, or the Tree of Life, is perhaps the single most enduring image to have emerged from the world of the Kabbalah. This arboreal figure with a balance of circular nodes and linear connections conjures a kind of sacred geometry with a glimpse into the hidden metaphysics of the divine nature and its connection to our realm. The Sephirot, or divine emanations, continue to be the source of intense meditation, speculation, magical practice, and have long since entered into the occult and hermetic imagination of Western esotericism more generally. While perhaps one of the most enduring symbols of the Kabbalah, the origins of the Sefirot as a concept in the history of Jewish mysticism remains shrouded in mystery. In this episode, I want to reach back into the obscure origins of the Kabbalah itself to explore the first appearance of the Sefirot in the Tree of Life as we might now recognize it, by turning to some of the first Kabbalists known to us by name in history, the famed Isaac the Blind and his student Azrael of Gerona. It is in this early stratum in the history of Kabbalah that the Sefirot will pass from the utter obscurity of the Sefer Yetzirah, and especially the Sefer HaBahir, and become the radiant bowls of light which go on to shine brightly through the later history of Kabbalah. If you're interested in Kabbalah, Hermetic philosophy, or the practice of magic, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics in esotericism. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics here in esotericism on YouTube, I'd like you to consider supporting my work via Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration of supporting this project. Now, I hope you'll join me as we explore the very first appearances of the Sefirot as true divine emanations in the Kabbalistic Tree of Life. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. As I'm sure you know, it's often difficult to track the exact histories of mystical, occult, and esoteric ideas for reasons that should be kind of obvious. They are hidden, or at least obscured by nature, and sometimes willfully made even more so. But very rarely are ideas as complex as the Sefirot simply born all at once. Rather, they slowly creep into history, often in a state of intense initial obscurity, and only after centuries of development and interpretation do they take a stable form which endures into the popular imagination, as much as esoteric stuff really ever becomes popular. And indeed, that's exactly what we see in the history of the Sefirot and the development of the Tree of Life. A historical development over centuries with the form now familiar to many of us, the result of that process, and not its starting point. As I've noted in my episode on the Sefer Yetzirah, or the Book of Formation, where the term first appears, check out my episode on Sefer Yetzirah in the card above, the word Sefirot is itself a strange neologism stemming from the root meaning to count. In Sefer Yetzirah, it appears that the 10 Sfirot Belima, I should point out that the word Belima actually only occurs once in the entire ancient Hebrew corpus of the Hebrew Bible. And of course, it occurs in the book of Job, where most utterly obscure Hebrew words like to live. And it literally means something like without what. So something like Sfirot of nothingness. Maybe. A made-up word vaguely meaning to count, and a word that only occurs once in an otherwise completely obscure book of the Hebrew Bible shows that we're off to a really unclear start here. While no one really understands what the Sefer Yetzirah means by the 10 Sfirot Belima, the text is just so brief and obscure. They're usually paired with the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet and are the means by which God brings the Olam, or the cosmos, into being. My guess, not that it really matters, is that the Sefer Yetzirah thinks of the 10 Sfirot as numerical ontological principles. You can think Neo-Pythagoreanism here, if that helps to clarify things, maybe, which, when combined with the 22 primeval letters, serve as the foundation of existence more generally. This idea was current in the milieu, both Christian and Jewish, in which the Sefer Yetzirah appeared, and that the word is tied to the idea of counting, I think, is quite conspicuous. Though, note, what Sefer Yetzirah never claims the Sfirot are. At this earliest stage of the development of the concept, the Sfirot do not appear to be divine emanations. That idea seems to appear a few centuries later, specifically in the Iyun, or the speculation circle, and most importantly in the Sefer HaBahir, or the Book of Brightness. The Iyun circle, which most recent scholarship locates in southern France in the 13th century, seems to have held that there were 13 rather than 10 Sfirot, corresponding rather logically, if you ask me, to the traditional attributes of God's mercy. These 13 powers, as they're called in the Iyun circle, are explicitly linked with the Sfirot of the Sefer Yetzirah, though the exact connection isn't clear in their literature. Though it is in the nearly contemporary text, the Sefer HaBahir, that the 10 Sfirot, as they are now more generally known, first appear through that text, although the text there tends to prefer to call them ma'amarot, or sayings, and this idea reaches back into classical Jewish thought, the idea that God speaks the world into being. There's some indication that the Sefer Bahir is also informed by an earlier Merkavah text, the Sefer Raza Rabbah, or the Book of the Great Secret, which also contains a similar, though somewhat mutilated list of emanations. To be honest, the Sefer Bahir is edited in such a confusing manner. The joke is that it was written down and then the pages were thrown into the air and then edited together as they fell, that attempting to derive a systematic account of the Sfirot from the text proves exceedingly difficult. But that appears to be exactly what the proto-Kabbalists of the early 13th century Provence and Girona did, and it is from their work that the Sfirot and the Tree of Life, as we know them, really began to emerge. The first Kabbali known by name to history, probably Isaac the Blind, also called Sadi Nahor in Aramaic, which literally means full of light. This is a reference to the tradition that he was born physically blind, but that his spiritual and philosophical side keen. Isaac was the son of the famed Abraham ben David, also known as the Ravad, a fierce opponent to the emergent Aristotelian-informed Maimonidean philosophy, but also an accomplished and legal scholar. Now, despite being primarily a legal scholar, there is some persuading evidence of some type of rabbinical esotericism in the generation of the Rabbad, which seems to have to do with specific revelations from the prophet Elijah and the Ruach HaKodesh, or the Holy Spirit, though the details of all of this are very vague. Isaac the Blind's decisive move seems to have been to combine these revelations with the obscure mentions of the Sfirot in the Sefer Bahir, thus producing a much more systematic synthesis. For the first time, Sakinahor grounds the often diffuse list of the Sfirot by linking them with a verse from the Bible, specifically from the Book of Chronicles. And it's here, for the first time, that the Sfirot are more or less stabilized in terms of their respective names and the scheme of emanation. And further, they're also divided into 3 linear columns of right, center, and left, thus laying the ground for the Tree of Life scheme known to the history of esoteric spirituality. Though I should point out, the Tree of Life scheme of the Sfirot is just one among several, and another of the earliest depictions is a kind of nested Russian doll-like scheme. This is from the Pardes Romim of Cordovero. Note also in this schemata that we have Tzadik rather than the more typical Yesod in the penultimate position, showing that even in the generation of Cordovero, after the Sefer Zohar, the Sephirot continue to be quite dynamic. Both of these schemes, the Eitz Chaim Tree of Life scheme and the nested scheme, are just meant to depict different modes by which the Sfirot come into being and interact with one another, with neither being any more accurate than the others. It just so happens that the Eitz Chaim, the Tree of Life configuration, has become the most popular, but we shouldn't think of metaphysical truth as being decided by a popularity contest. In some of his writings, Sakinahor will describe the coming into being of the mystical Torah as couched in the language of the Sfirot, in which various lights or flames emerge from a primordial state of potentiality into actuality. What's most striking, in my opinion, is that if Isaac were blind from birth, as is traditionally held, that his written works absolutely abound in light, flames, colors of all which twinkle and shine, glitter, which explode with the splendor of hues of black fires on white fires, all caught and reflected into the eyes of the prophets. It's a metaphysical fireworks show as the Sfirot emerge from the ontological darkness of no-thingness. Further, Isaac also pushes the metaphysical drama of the emergence of the Sfirot further back into the process of ontological causation. While in the Sefer Yetzirah, the Sfirot are modes by which God renders creation, and in the Sefer Bahir, they're modalities of the divine itself, it seems to be that Isaac fully fuses both concepts into a unified theory by pushing the process of the unfolding of the Sfirot back before the creation of the Olam, or cosmos, locating them within the very transformatory revelation into existence of God's being. This is accomplished in a positively ingenious manner by systematically rereading the Genesis creation myth as not the creations of the heavens and the earth, but as an allegorical, esoteric description of the coming be of the divine as such, thereby revealing itself as it passes through the various stages of theological development denoted as the various Sfirot. This mystical commentary, perhaps more than any other of this time, prefigures the contents of that most foundational text of Kabbalah, the Sefer Zohar. Here, Sakinahor combines mystical exegesis, philosophical rigor, and the metaphysical hermeneutic of the 10 Sfirot to reveal a divinity whose becoming is a vast metaphysical dynamism, positively replete with change, rupture, and a flowing process of emanation, Atzilut. It would be no exaggeration to denote these texts as among the first truly Kabbalistic text in history. Despite transmitting these earliest Kabbalistic ideas to a very strict circle of disciples and then spreading those disciples to the nascent Kabbalists of places like Girona in Spain, Isaac the Blind was furious that his and were being written down. He famously fumed that a book which is written down cannot be just hidden in a cupboard. but it was only a matter of time before these profoundly esoteric teachings would make their way beyond the oral transmission of the early Kabbalists. Among the most interesting of these early Kabbalistic teachers was Isaac the Blind's student, Rabbi Azrael, himself based in Girona near Barcelona, the second cradle of Kabbalah outside of Provence before the Great Maturation in Castile. Unlike Isaac the Blind, or better, Sagi Nahor, who seemed to have inherited his father's resistant attitude toward philosophy generally, Rabbi Azrael will be the first Kabbalist who will seek to explore the Sphirot system as developed by Sagi Nahor under the aegis of the Neoplatonic-infused Aristotelianism of his day. Among the most interesting works of Azrael of Girona is something akin to an early Kabbalistic catechism in which he writes in question and answer form. Here he introduces and develops another core concept in the history of Kabbalah, along with the Sphirot and the Tree of Life, that of Ein Sof, or the eternal, the infinite nothingness. No knowledge is possible, and from which all divinity and being flow. In his analysis, Ein Sof is an infinite realm beyond all comprehension, out of which first existed everything in a state of absolute potentiality, in which was, part by part, activated into being. Here, God doesn't engage in creatio ex nihilo, or creation from nothing, an idea repugnant to Aristotle and taken to be as nonsensical to Rabbi Azrael, but rather being flows from an infinite recess of potentiality only to be activated by the divine through the unfolding of the Sphirot and eventually, our cosmos. Azrael proceeds question by answer through the various Sphirot, their ranks, their orders, and the process of procession itself. Considering how early this text is in the history of Kabbalah, it is breathtaking in its systematic presentation of such a difficult concept, and indeed sets the stage not only for the maturing Kabbalah as it will appear in Castile, but also such works as the Sha'ari Ora of Joseph Gigatia and the later systematic accounts of the Sphirot laid out by people like Cordovero. Of course, one of Azrael's students would be none other than the famed jurist and Kabbalist Moshe ben Nachman, famously known as Nachmanides, who peppers his Torah commentaries with the way of truth to sort of signpost a deeper Kabbalistic truth. If you want to explore the text I've discussed in this episode, make sure to pick up a copy of Joseph Don's edited volume, The Early Kabbalah, which translates many of these texts for the first time, along with a really great introduction and many helpful notes. You'll need them. These texts are still rather confusing. You can also read Rabbi Azrael's question and answer, sort of Kabbalistic catechism, the Ores of Sphirot, online for free in Hebrew and English. Well, you can read half of it in Hebrew and English. The other half hasn't been translated there, but hey, thanks to Safaria. Sadly, very little of Isaac the Blind's works have been translated into English, though I did manage to find a translation of his commentary on Sefer Yetzirah, which I've actually never read while preparing this episode. So, new reading material for me. Make sure to subscribe, check out my other content, and consider supporting my work of making scholarly and free content on topics in esotericism by checking out my Patreon or maybe considering a one-time donation. Again, those links are below. Also, I'll be doing more episodes on early Kabbalah. We still have a lot to cover, so look for those upcoming episodes before we finally get to turn our attention to the monumental Sefer, or the Book of Radiance. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thanks for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up her, Tony.
Yeah, give it up.
That's what we're doing.
Hi, Brian.
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. How are you?
You've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos.
Just heard me say that. There was one photo. Yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of sunlight, riding around on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls.
You go to the trunk course?
I've been everywhere.
Yeah. What's your favorite one here in Los Angeles?
I've been to a lot of places. I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah, it's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But there's a lot of great places. Tons of them. Shoal Canyon, Rustic, Cove, a bunch of them.
What's your best score?
I don't know. Good has been my best score. Par. What is it, 72? Something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Ryan J. Eagle is here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings lately. These unbelievable posters for sale. It's all out there. RyanJEagle.com. You can get them. Why not? Vito's Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food from Vito's. I had the baked ziti yet again with meatballs this week. I had the baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. This is golf food. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. This is the electric bicycle diet, baked ziti and pizza, all from Vito's locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're in Sherman. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedweed, the great Gino, always joining us, always back. The great Buck Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine. So we love it. Get a candle at damngood.com. Roast master classes up and bumping. Patreon.com/Hinchcliffe for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposedly going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th through the 15th, and Minneapolis, August 26th through the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry, honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. Real medication. It's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of a unit plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day ship forward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's online visit today to connect a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, $10 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the returners. You guys know this of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants and packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. Gummies, that's my favorite. Flavors like sour and Spectrum gummies. Ooh, full spectrum. A lot of people say I have a spectrum. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, you know, it feels good. You've got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really good. Instead of using spit, try it out. CBD lube is amazing.
Put lube on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's infinitecbd.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. There we go. You know, we're just gonna get through it sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love everything about them. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. The live streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Everything's out there. Okay, let's start tonight's episode then. We have a fun one, I do believe, lined up. You know, we never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's gonna be a fun show, but I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's gonna get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared. Never know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're gonna talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're gonna talk about that they plan to talk about all week. Anyway. We do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow. Okay, I thought it was newscasters, but now I'm a bit confused. The 80s comedians.
Striking a miss.
What, is it newscasters?
Foul ball.
Oh, it is newscasters. Right.
No, it is not. Foul is not when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
Perhaps you were a sportscaster calling a foul ball.
There you go, sportscaster it is. You said newscasters. We do not.
You're all sports guys?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are sportscasters.
Sports announcers, sportscasters, sports broadcasters, whatever you like to say, Jody. Yes.
Okay. So these are new characters.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well, welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
Massingile. Massingale.
All right, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat?
Hey, I gotta fit all that muscle in there.
Wow.
My name is Gary Balls.
Gary.
I love sports.
Gary Balls. Welcome, Gary.
Gary used to be very fat.
Oh, okay.
That's why the coat is big.
Who are you?
My name is Forrest, Tony. Forrest Dunk.
Forrest Dunk. Forrest Dunk. Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Why do you have headphones on?
Well, I have to listen to the people giving me the stats in the booth.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, it is Man Slam Sam here, coming from you from the sidelines.
Thank you, Grant.
There's really not any sports right now, so what have you guys been up to?
Actually, baseball season, actually.
And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason.
Did that really just come in? Oh, yeah. Bunch of sports. Let's go. Here, I know you guys asked for it.
This has been 4 years in the making. The underdog, the Rocky story.
You know, you look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters, but you look like the 80s comedian that we've had on this show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy, and you guys have the same outfit, hair,
Actually,
mustache.
Nope, different mustache. Zippy doesn't have a mustache. When you do thousands of characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
All right. They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to have fun. We have 4 sign-up live tonight, so somebody's going to be left out. That gives it a little bit of risk involved.
Yeah.
5 sign-ups, 4 open slots. So we're going to see what happens.
You get the Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember her? The glasses. The red glasses.
Wow, there you go. Showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference here.
From deep old Hollywood. Salad dressing Raphael.
David Lucas is in the audience. Roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael Lair, but you know what? Every single time that guy goes up, he proves to be a fucking closer. So we're going to flip it around again. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, a beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses, let's just call it that, a couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
Wow, William Montgomery really...
what was up with that time? Woo!
You really...
Whoa! What happened there?
You left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to really...
I did. Have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes. Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I came out with a movie. It's called Spiny Pineapple. But literally, I don't know.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
It is a flipper. It's flipper 2. You know, you can just hold the pineapple with the spiky part away from you. Perfect. Maybe I won't write that movie.
Did you write? How much did you write?
Like 200 pages.
200 pages. Wow. Clearly, you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free. It's been 2 years.
Cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
Pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. And his cancer was gone. The doctor was me moving away.
My goodness gracious. How about now the Jesus metal detector chip? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
Yeah, you don't need Jesus if you've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus, watching him walk on water? You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Is a fisherman?
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman? Do you know? Ted Massengill?
I think he's coming up with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves of and the 2 fish story in the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack? What's going on here? You would post some wacky
meal of biblical proportion. Hallelujah.
Whoa, William.
I've been sick or Red Band the past couple weeks.
Why?
Well, I'm definitely not going to die of laughter.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that?
We asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector. It still made no sense. So
What do you mean? That's one of my best jokes, man. That's one of my best jokes.
Talking about?
Okay.
William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the castle.
Hey, look at the castle over there.
Did you
that for my 2nd grader?
I don't even think a 2nd grader. Like, I mean, that's
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle, and I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am going to be saying, "Hey, y'all look at that castle over there, please, the Cinderella's castle." I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
No, you work at a storage facility. The job.
I had to resign.
No, you didn't.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job, Gino? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right now.
Okay. Oh,
I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs the last
now
year.
I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have been alleviated.
Several months ago. Booming, I'm drowsy. And you're really apologize. I should have listened to your job right now.
So what kind of job are you?
I'm gonna be back in Memphis soon.
You are, without a doubt. So what kind of job are you willing to do? It's just so that the listener know, because a lot of the fans of the show, ZipRecruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question is just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
worst job I've ever done.
No. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person at a putt-putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putt-putts are closed. Even the putting courses
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So let's.
What will I do?
Yeah. What will you? That's what I'm asking.
Red Band, are you hiring me? No. You were saying it the other day. No.
Brian had to get a job at Trader Joe's.
Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William. What type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco?
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot about
work around the fish.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, what are you looking for? A channel cat? It's a channel catfish. What are you looking for? A channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me to say that?
I was looking.
Come on, dude.
William, over here. You can't just. There's no crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
Bob, what's your last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins, and I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium squirrel.
What, 2 feet?
Yes. Everyone knows.
A 2-foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows.
It's $1,000. A 2-foot fucking squirrel. It's $1,000.
Do you accept?
Cheers, I.
That's it.
A 2-foot squirrel.
What kind of Petco is that?
Whoa! I'm ready. Okay. It's a 2-foot squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise, Brian?
Retail store atmosphere sounds.
No, we don't need the background. No.
Wait, that's perfect.
I work at
God, what was that? I'm writing a script called Fish. How do you hold this thing? Lights on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple.
Talking with your parents, like.
Yeah,
they care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
My mom wants me to tell her my address so she can send me a Weber grill.
Oh, that's very nice of her. That's very nice.
Right now, I'm thinking, what do
you know how to grill? Do you normally
like
cook
cheeseburgers and stuff?
You do? Do you? Or is
Yeah,
that
like cheeseburgers.
How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain?
What do you mean? For like 10 minutes on either side?
Well, I don't know about that. See, this is what's in. This could be a good idea for you. You could start your own cooking show. Yeah. Literally, tens of thousands of people have been doing it during the quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers. It's like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already patted up?
A lot of onions. A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
Are there any? Is there any beef involved?
A lot of beef.
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef?
Yeah. Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a joke?
I don't know.
William, you could call it Willie Young.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you call it Willie Young.
Why would he do that?
Why you have Young? Willie Yum Yum Yum? Is that?
Yummer.
Are you writing jokes for William Montgomery? Thank you so much for he did literally my set tonight. It was by Joel.
A lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it. I ended up saying it. Joel, thank you so much. That was gonna be my last set.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared for my set. Joel sit.
Why do you think that is?
We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. We're retiring your Crocs. Come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go?
I have been to the mountaintop.
Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about?
It's a Martin Luther King speech.
Oh. Okay, well there you go.
Oh.
Redman got his first and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Montgomery is on with radio jokes. Alright, David Deary. Man with a plan, helping us, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. Alright, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on the show. Exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah.
Good son would do. I'm just gonna use these puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It takes night after night and night beating them over the head. You want to kill the damn thing, you just want to make it scared of you, you know? I mean, you know the look. Thank you.
Dave Sarah. Yeah.
Thank you.
That was fun.
Thank you.
Is any of that true? You guys really about that?
No, not true at all.
Not at all. Huh.
That was actually the first joke I ever wrote. Was for actually Kill Tony. It was like that joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote, and William wrote his jokes on the drive over here.
Yeah, that is
so
the difference.
what a change of pace that is for the show. Oh, pineapples are spiky. I guess I could say that. There's a castle. Jesus or metal detector. Okay, that's not finished, but good enough for today. It's words. All right. So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
In August will be 4 years.
Okay. You from LA?
From Los Angeles.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
What part?
Montebello. It's like
Ooh, Montebello. Lagagoosa. Bafangoo.
Yeah. It's about it's right next to East LA. So
Montebello, your parents. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice as it sounds. It turns out. It sounds like it would be up near like Mendocino and all that, but it's
Have
not.
you ever seen
Montebello.
Paris, California?
I mean,
what?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that.
What's that
You're our East LA correspondent.
I am actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forrest Dunks.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two Tom Hanks references.
I'm
Philadelphia and Forrest Dunks.
You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Dave Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I work for the company that owns Body Glove and Whammo. Do processing for them. Yeah.
Body Glove and Whammo.
Body Glove's the wetsuit company.
Oh, okay.
Whammo's the one that owns Frisbee, Hula Hoop.
Oh, sweet. Sick. Fuck yeah. What do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like order e-commerce processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go into one channel. You got to print it
Okay,
out.
so you're still working through the quarantine.
Yeah, I just got the job in March. Luckily, I only worked 20 days in the office before they sent us home to work from home, so I was really lucky on that. But
you're a very clean-cut guy. You look like you have your life together. You look like you drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water?
Complete fucking degenerate, to be honest.
Really? Tell us about that. Tell us.
Well, here's a funny story. So the night that I think Ryan Stickler was here, it was one of the nights where David Luke was killed, and you kind of you talked to William on that day about him being the second regular. And so on that night, I was actually...
Wait, I talked to... William was a regular before David.
Yeah. You were talking to William about saying, what do you think about David coming on as a second regular?
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking... No,
William doesn't help me with any decisions
and honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do bits, talking to you, and you're just like, dude, shut the fuck up. No, that's not what I do. Just listen.
Where did this conversation happen?
In the back over here.
What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so you... So actually, you called me very last, and I was in the back smoking already. So taking blacklist.
Wow, you really are a degenerate.
Yeah. And there was jokes about me ODing in the bathroom and stuff.
Of course, yeah, we make jokes about people that don't show.
Sure.
So you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential Tony business.
He looks kind of like a cop.
No,
you do have cop
face. Yeah, I love if you've been impersonating.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
Suspicious, I suppose, yeah.
So what else is degenerate like about you?
I mean, I don't know. I just, I don't want to,
You smoke a lot of pot. What else?
Smoke a lot of pot, smoke a lot of cigarettes, some blow.
Oh, look at this. How did they, only in 2020 are there fat cocaine addicts?
Right. I know. I wore a sweater today. kind of hide
No,
my
we can
belly a
still
little bit.
tell.
I know.
You just snorted powdered sugar.
Yeah, seriously.
It's incredible.
Do you mean Coca-Cola?
What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother he has schizophrenia, paranoid schizophrenia. He's like 12 years older than me, so he gets medical. He gets some medical money, and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker.
Oh wow!
So that helps us. My parents live like about a mile away, and we live in the same house that we grew up in. So my parents just live about a mile. They're in their late 70s. My parents, so like they only drop in every once in a while. They couldn't really handle it.
You ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
Okay. You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
Oh my goodness! What kind of caretaker are you?
That's a bad idea. But this was long before he was receiving any government money, or even before we knew he was fucked up.
Right.
But like
you couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all.
No, we could tell. We just didn't know like the condition. I mean, it took like 10 years to get his medicine correct. You know what I mean? Like he went through some fucking.
Like what? Tell us about.
I mean, he went through a stage where his body was contorting and he couldn't control it, and it's terrible to like be around. And he wouldn't want to go to the hospital. He'd freak out.
Jesus, I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time.
Right,
That's not terrible to be around.
No, I mean, but like, yeah, I'll show you some.
The body contorting.
I mean, it looked like he was having an exorcism almost.
Well, that's pretty entertaining. Yeah, smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards at you down the hallway.
What the fuck? You should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yeah.
Yes, a Jabberwocky mask. Here, nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking about.
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Forrest. Keep up the great work back there. And
Thank you.
Back in with you.
Forrest Dunks, ladies and gentlemen. Back to me in studio. So, Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem you fool a lot of women with this clean-cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I was like in 2 long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old.
2 feet long?
Maybe a full foot. So, my last girlfriend we broke up about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months, but nothing.
How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth.
I will tell you. At that time, this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on Sunday, and on Friday I had just gotten off of work, went home where we were living in an apartment in Pasadena.
Yeah.
And then
went on a little bender.
Well, no, but she was asleep when I got there, and she was sleeping through the days.
You raped her?
No, I didn't.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I mean, she was asleep. It was Friday night. I got a call from my cousin saying, "Hey, you want to come downtown, have a drink?"
So what's up, Miss
I
Aquarius?
was like, "Yeah, no, I don't feel like waking her up and explaining all this bullshit."
Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Miss Aquarius. Can you hear me? Miss Aquarius. Maybe it's on my end. Can you hear me?
I heard you now.
Okay, excellent. How are you?
I'm good. What you doing? Are you busy?
I'm just preparing for this podcast.
Okay, well, we'll play tomorrow with you.
No, we can play now. I didn't know that's what you wanted to do. Certainly.
I gotta go to the bathroom. You gotta go give me 1 minute. You can step to this and then type in, then I'll set when I stop.
Yes, ma'am.
After that, I'm going to keep done. I'm going to polite and then go to that. What's that? Say something.
Yes.
Okay. I got the fire now. I got this one in my phone. Okay, there you go. I got it. I thought I forgot that it was on my iPad. My goodness, that ain't gonna help no one anyway. Okay. Yeah, let's try this and then go eat. Oh my dang. Oh, right. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. Come on, Rabbi. You got it. That's slow motion. Hey.
Hey, you've gotten some tough breaks. Give it to me. There we go.
I got it. Okay.
I know you've had some tough breaks.
Yeah. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
Mr. Chris, you've had 3 splits in a row.
And no, it's okay. You got it. You're better than me. It's all right, though. You win, I win. At this point.
We're equal, Mr. Aquarius.
I know, but you're higher than me. You're 47. You're okay. It's all right. Come on. See? Crazy. Alright, I'm not going down. Hey, got a strike. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. The United States lost in soccer yesterday.
It's okay. Hey, they've been winning. Who they play?
They played Turkey.
Okay. That's okay. They still going on or no?
Yeah, they're still going.
Bye-bye.
Bingo. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get 100. Let's give for that 100. Give me it. Got it. Oh, no. Garbage. Oh, but I got 100. 106. It's a big score.
You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Reload.
She talking about her 10 March. Someone? I'm coming. Where she manifests a new boyfriend, Dwayne Williams. I said, oh, okay. No, I know she had a boyfriend. Okay. Alrighty. This is crazy. That's how I think it's right. Okay. Oh, that was good.
It was an excellent spare. That was really difficult.
Thank you. I know, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Come out. Yay! No, that's right. Good job.
Thank you, madam.
Every time.
This is a very difficult split. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. That's all right. That's all right. You got 2. No doubt. Give it to me.
You got this stuff.
No doubt. Got it.
And another one. Good job.
No doubt.
All right, go ahead, Ryan.
This game shouldn't even make me do it at this point, Miss Aquarius. Give it to me. Oh, man. Close. Close. I wanted to get cocky there.
Got this one.
Oh, no. There we go. I needed to be humbled. Sometimes you get too big for your britches. Get it. You must have missed that by a little bit. These 3, no doubt. Get out of here. We got it. Give it to me. Another one. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay, good job.
Good job to you, Miss Aquarius. All right. Are you ready?
Get back on here later, okay? When I come back home.
God willing, we'll see you.
God willing.
for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own life. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Lisa Scott, hey, love working with people. I want to do something that really lights me up. I love creating community, connecting people. She was excited about her new job. Day one, literally 8 a.m., I have an email that says, good morning. Let's create the largest networking community. Lisa's new boss was a 6'5" entrepreneur from Israeli, Adam Newman, and he had a brand new startup called Uber. I remember thinking, all right, I'm about to be on a ride. Why is this a better idea? There's a services for new generations. He said that they were elevating the consciousness of people. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Want to chat for our YouTube? Go to youtube.com/Jack subscribe, become a member, watch us live, video, 1 from 3 to 6, radio for streaming, and after 6 o'clock, it's a podcast, Jack Coco Show on demand. And the big story that broke this morning was Hunter in the case of Jonathan Ritter-Ganesh, accused of arson in Palisades Fire. We talked with his attorney, Steve Lee, at 3:30 in play. It was mostly usual. And I laid out something that I thought was the obvious evidence against his client. Quickly, his reaction. Let's talk now with Stu, the interested observer, Jeremy Bauer. He's a businessman. He's on our show a number of times. He's been getting voices and activists about the Palisades Fire, massive failure of government agencies. And sort of his reaction to this on the jury. Jeremy,